Okay, my apologies for that. Sorry about that. I was getting everything set up, and then I noticed my phone just refused to turn on the tracking, so I had to restart a few things real fast. All right. Penwin, Lord Brownbear. And Lord Brownbear, thank you for the 6-month subscription using your Prime. Hot damn it. God, that means I've been monetized for 6 months. God, how the time flies. God, that means I've been streaming for like... Fuck. Okay, wow. That actually... Wow, that kind of puts things into perspective, doesn't it? Well, let's just keep fucking going then. But thank you all for being here. We're going to be continuing with Baldur's Gate. Now, you may notice that I am not saved where I was before. So I did do some stuff off stream yesterday. Namely, I went back to every place that we had already explored, and I have completely cleared it out. The two notable exceptions being the temple, because we haven't actually fully explored that area, and Candlekeep, because we can't get back in. But I cleared out everywhere else. Baldur's Gate. Also, I subbed 6 months like a week ago. Wait, what? Why the hell did it only tell me now? Huh. Twitch being Twitch, I guess. Wait. Oh, no, that's wait. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Now I'm... Gifted sub from Tenwin. Hold on, I can scroll back. There was Kataka's 4 month. Jello's 3rd month. No, yeah, there it is. Tenwin's. 14 days ago. 6-month sub, half a year. Well, now I feel like I'm an idiot because I should have said... I'm sorry about that, Tenwin. Still afraid of the wolf pack? Bonk on the head. But yes, I mean, well, I was also concerned. I didn't want to do... So nothing that I did here was exploration, so to speak. Like, all of it was double checking everything, making sure we cleared all the areas out. The only thing I found of any major importance, there were 2. One was at that Oldcaster school, there was a ghost wandering around that we gave the book to. The book that I said had to belong to a quest that we found in the Oldcaster ruins. Yeah, turned out it was for him. He gave me a quest for it, and I immediately gave it to him and got some experience. There was one cave down in the Knoll Stronghold that I checked out that had a pair of magical weapons in it. Both of which weren't very good, and I just went ahead and sold them. Lastly, I checked out the Carnival, Nashkel, Baragost, and the Friendly Arm Inn, and I sent Imowen in on an unlocking spree, and she unlocked everything, and we took anything that we could that wouldn't get us arrested for stealing. So, as of right now, this is the result of that. Minsk and Imowen leveled up over the process of this. The other major issue, so who wants to read some books? Because, oh my god, I found, this isn't even all the books I found. I found a lot that were repeats. Like, I swear to god, I found a bunch of the History of the North and History of Shadowvale, like, 4 or 5 copies of some of the same book. But we can either read some lore right now, or we can go do some adventuring. That Candlekeep upbringing really showing, huh? Yeah. Yeah, also put that away. This was perhaps the biggest piece of loot that I found, though, which is the Tome of Leadership and Influence to permanently raise charisma by 1 slot. Now, this one I did had to check on, because my brain immediately went, oh, I'll just give it to my main character. Usually when it comes to stat bonuses in games, I always give them to my main character. But then I remembered that some of these characters can show up in Baldur's Gate 2. I don't know when, where, how, or why, I just know they do. So part of me also thought to use the tome on one of them. My main thing that I would probably want is, if we find a intelligence tome, would be giving it to Imowen to bump her up to 18. You're a sorcerer, aren't you? Yes, Lord Member, but we're a 2nd edition sorcerer. 2nd edition sorcerers, nothing scales off any of my stats. Literally nothing. Intelligence doesn't determine my spellcasting ability, and charisma does not affect how effective my spells are at all. This would have been purely from a role-playing perspective of using it. So one thing I did double check as far as stats, though, is that when you go, apparently at least, when you go to Baldur's Gate 2, the only character that actually gets imported from Baldur's Gate 1 is your main character. The other characters can show up, but anything you did to change them does not carry over. So there's no point in giving stat bonuses to the other people. Having played the games unmodded and used some tones and companions in the first game, it didn't fall through. Yes, that is why I wanted to check. So for the sake of... for the sake of just making full use of these things that we find, I am going to use them on myself. Though I hope that some of them show up in the second game as well, because I would love to get Imowen up to an 18 in intelligence, because that would pretty much solidify her capability as far as spell casting goes when we do finally multi-class her or dual class her or whatever the fuck it is. So now let me go ahead and select my character, and we're going to go ahead and use this. There we go, and that gets him to a 17 in charisma. Even if the spell saves, no, I believe it does affect the max level spells you can cast. Nope, doesn't affect that either. I double checked. I'm going to go back to what I said when we did the first session, Lord Brownbear. As a sorcerer, none of this matters technically. As a sorcerer, the only real thing that I needed to hit was 18 dexterity to make sure my armor class was as low as possible, and 16 constitution to make sure I get maximum hit points per level. That is it. Intelligence, as long as I had above a 9, it didn't matter. Wisdom, as long as I had above a 10, it doesn't matter. Charisma, as long as you had, honestly, charisma and strength didn't matter at all. In fact, most sorcerer guides recommended dumping charisma and intelligence, both down to 9, because there was no point in having either of them. But I wanted to roleplay, so we went with someone who is very middling on his strength, solid dexterity, solid constitution, very smart, though, funnily enough, still less smart than Imowen as of right now. Solid wisdom and solid charisma. Oh, look at Mr. All Stats High over here. I rolled a character like this. Everyone does it in Baldur's Gate. They gave you the option to just keep rolling until you get the stats you want. Everyone does it. But again, all the high stats in the world don't matter much if I don't use my magic properly, and that is what this build is all about. So, with that taken care of, we're going to make a quick supply stop here in the Thunderhammer Smithy and in High Hedge, and then we're going to make progress on the main game. The issue with a lot of guides, especially for Pillars of Eternity, is that they prioritize combat stats at higher levels, never really emphasizing roleplay interactions. That's correct, Tenwin. The problem is, in Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, there aren't many stat-based role-playing interactions at all. I actually went out and checked. There is exactly... Aside from the generic discount that merchants give you for having a high charisma and a high reputation, there is one charisma check in the game in the tutorial and one more later on, and that is it in the entirety of Baldur's Gate 1. It does not exist anywhere else. Like, and don't forget, this is before there was really like a skill system. Like, the only people with skills are the thieves. Like, that's it. There's no persuasion skill. There's no nothing. Like, we're going purely off of our dialogue option choices and everything in a lot of this.
With caution.
I can make whatever you wish for a wee little bit more than me competition.
Let's go ahead and sell off some of that. Close container. Potion case. All that. Major of a fire resistance. I'll still hold on to that. We might need it. Oh, I did also find a wand of fire. Nice arrow. I don't want to sell any of that. She even has some +2 arrows, which is very nice. Keep the rest of that. All right, so let's just double up on... Imowen's got some backup arrows plus all of our fancy arrows, so we should be good. I will go ahead and restock on darts. Fuck it. There we go. That restocks me there. Hero. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He's still good on bullets. I can probably also transfer some bullets. She's good. She's got all the arrows she needs. He's got backup arrows. She's got a ranged weapon if we need to, and he's got backups. Okay, so I think that's all I need from there, and I don't think they have anything else that we need to buy. If I recall, the only other weapon I saw recommended here is the Dagger of Venom, which we have brought down by almost a quarter of its price. I'm just saying that guides have weird priorities. No, you're correct. You're correct. I'm trying to take a lot of it in stride, and not taking anything too literally or excessively. I don't think we had anything to identify. No. All right. So that's all we need from him, I believe. Let me just double check. No. There we go. Yes, she's got full stocked on that, plus some backups. Imoen has plenty of arrows. Let's get that organized. There we go. Minsk is our general bulk loot carrier. He's got that right now, though I think I'll... Hold on, put that potion there. Give me the wand. I'm going to go ahead and put that there. There we go. Khalid's got some backup arrows in case we need them. Jahira's got some backup ammo in case we need that for the slings. Minsk has some backup arrows. Imoen. No, damn it, I really wish it wouldn't do that. If I've got it selected on them, stop swapping it to another person. All right. And that's a backup sling for if I need to take back my +1 sling that I gave to Dinah here. All right. Now we go over to High Hedge and check in on his stock of magic items. And once we are done with that, we will make our way north. Because, let me pull up my map again here. Yes, so the only areas, we've got 3 areas along the coast here that we need to check out at some point. We've got the temple, Gullykin, Firewine Bridge, and there's, I believe, one more over here if we go directly west from here. Or east from here, I should say. I think I've got that right. And then Larswood and another area here. And then the Friendly Arm Im has a whole bunch of areas that we have not yet unlocked up here, all leading up towards Baldur's Gate. And I did check Olga's Beard, since it is up here, it was on our map to begin with, is apparently the DLC location. So once we get some higher levels, we can focus on doing the quests in Olga's Beard. But for right now, let's get over to High Head.
Carefully.
I don't like how it causes us to appear. Like, I get why it puts us on the map edge closest to it, but... Oh no, that's Kivon. We don't have to worry about you. I'll be back for your quest at some other later date, buddy. I love how huge this guy's fucking house is, and yet we can only access, like, the tiniest part of it.
For now.
Go.
Why do I live in such a pissant town?
I don't know, man. You tell me. All right. So do we want to get any of the darts? Not yet. We don't quite have, like, we've got solid cash, but we don't quite have the cash that would be needed to support using these constantly. Same thing with the bullets. Potions of healing, elixirs of health. Mages tend to make their structures big, but the indoor dwelling is very small. To be fair, for all we know, that's intentional. Like, you can't access the rest of it through magical means or something. The potion of explosion is a vial of pain. You will explode into a burning ball of fire upon impact. Keep it in a safe place lest ye meet an untimely end. All right. Insulation is electrical resistance. Infravision is useless. Potion of magic blocking. Ooh, immunity to spells of 5th level or below. Not bad. Potion of mirrored eyes. Potion of perception. 6 hours plus 20% across the board with thief skills. I don't want to be buying potions until I know we need them or have an idea for them though yet. Dinah here. Do you need any of these scrolls for... let's go ahead and buy the identify scrolls in case we need those. Ah, here we go. Okay, let's also buy a mirror image, a strength, a deafness, a power word sleep, an invisibility, a flame arrow, a skull trap, a vampiric touch, a hold undead, protection from cold, protection from fire, minor spell resist, deflection. There we go. Wand of sleep. Oh, she can't cast sleep, so that's actually really good. Yes, let's go ahead and grab that. Now, let me see here. The Horn of Khazgoroth. Right, we're not going to read... Same rules apply as Pillars of Eternity. I don't read lore unless we pick the item up. So let's just focus on its abilities. So it has charges. It does not say how many charges it has, though, which is kind of unfortunate. Immunity to 1st and 2nd level spells. Nice. Armor class +5 versus missile attacks. +2 save across the board. Damage done to user unknown. That doesn't make me feel good. Partial. Okay, so hold on. They actually have descriptions up here. The effect only lasts 3 rounds, and the horn draws from the life force of the user every time it is used. Okay, so maybe it has unlimited charges, but it damages you every time. Could be good on Khalid as our frontliner. Might be a good idea. The Claw of Khazgarov. Constitution reduced by 2. Armor class +1. Armor class +4 against missile attacks. Gives... Oh. So massively reduces your save versus death, but increases your save versus wand, polymorph, breath, and spell. Can only be removed by a remove curse spell. Ugh. No, I don't like that. And then we need to make our way down to Robe of the Archmagi at some point. Doesn't look like there's any difference between the two. Yeah, not usable by. And then I'm guessing the same thing applies. Yeah. Okay, so we have to use the good Archmagi. Okay. That is what we will buy. And she doesn't have room for that in her inventory, does she? Fuck me. All right, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Shit. I don't see the long turgid cock of Khazgarov. I mean, who knows? Can we put all this in Minx's inventory, please? There we go. And then buy the Wand of Sleep. Thank you. All right. Dinah here. And, actually, now that I think about it, we do have this wand with one chart. I want to see if we can... Dinah here, go ahead and sell that. And then we're going to buy it back from him for 4,500. It's for level 1, though. Magic Missile's not as good. Like, Magic Missile we don't need right now. I wouldn't mind getting a hands on, like, Wands of Sleep and stuff like that. How many charges does that have, by the way? 20. Okay. Okay, that's still pretty good. Very good against any low-level enemies we run into. Okay. Shitball. Okay, hold on. We're gonna read the books. We're gonna read the books so I can get them the fuck out of our inventory. Khazgarov was familiar. It's a Titan from WoW. Well, I mean, it was probably in this first, but yeah. Not familiar with D&D to know what it is in Forgotten Realms of Google does not explain it. Yeah, no. Don't see the... we were in Tyranny, there probably would be. Yeah, there probably would be. Okay, so we're gonna read some of these, and we're gonna get them out of my fucking inventory real fast. All right, the history of Shadowdale, the fall of Asmare, and the last Drow Marshal of the Twisted Tower. Drew rule of the Shadowdale lasted until the early 900s by Dale reckoning. When the increased human population in the area brought the Dark Elves into conflict with their now more numerous neighbors, the humans were the Dalesmen who a millennia earlier had crossed the Dragon Reach and made peace with the Elves of Mithranor, settling on the borders of the great wood that was the Elven home. The Drow soon found themselves under continual attack, and most of those who held overground settlements retreated back below. The last powerful Drow leader above ground was Asmaer, the Marshal of the Twisted Tower in its last Drow-held days. Although Asmaer oversaw the last retreat of the Drow holdings in the face of their human uprisings and held the citadel against a year-long siege. With supplies and slaves brought up from the Underdark directly into the tower, the Drow could conceivably hold out forever. However, a human slave, family histories in the Dales indicate a number of possible individuals, poisoned the well within the tower, and the citadel was easily overrun. Asmaer's body was not found among the dead, leading some to believe that he had escaped back into the depths to rejoin his people. Noting the fact that he would have had to explain to his matriarch how he lost the fortress, it is far more likely that, should Asmaer have survived, he went into voluntary exile, hiding amongst both human and Drow. Given that this occurred roughly 400 years ago, it is certainly possible that Asmaer still lives. Okay. Sounds like a bit of foreshadowing for a villain maybe in the second game. Ashababa becomes the first Lord of Shadowdale. Upon taking the Twisted Tower and removing the Drowish yoke from their people, the Dalesmen fully established the Dale of Shadowdale. Really? The Dale of Shadowdale? That sounds fucking stupid. With its seat of power in the tower itself, its first lord was a water wizard who was aided in the final attack, one Ashaba. He was great in age when he ascended and ruled peacefully for 40 years. It is said that Ashaba realized he was dying and turned himself to water merging with the river. With that time, the river, the ford, and the Twisted Tower all bear his name. Before passing on, Ashaba chose one of his trusted lieutenants as the new Lord of Shadowdale. Presented to the people of the Dale, he was made the new Lord by acclamation. In an additional honor, the pendant worn by Ashaba was thereby recognized as a symbol of lordship within the Dale lands, and was possessed by each of the successive lords following. Interesting that they're called drow, so this is the evil spiderfuckers as we know them. Yes. I mean, it even said he had to report to a matriarch. So yes, this is already after the split, which means that whatever this Shadowdale was, it was essentially an outpost of the drow on the surface, which is very, forgive me for not being fully brushed up on my Faerun lore, but that is exceptionally rare. The drow despise the surface to an almost pathological degree. I mean, their sensitivity to light and all the other issues that come from being Lolth drow, notwithstanding, they still hate it. All right, that was number 2. Let's go over to number 3. Okay, at least some of these are short. Jodath and the Tirist Massacre. The past 100 years have been an example of the best and worst of the Lords of the Shadowdale. All have been nominative of the Dale, nominative to the Dalelands, though all made their land their home. A century ago, the Lord of the Dales was one Jodath, a stiff-necked agnostic who denied the power of any god, good or evil, and used force to back up his beliefs. During this time, there was a great deal of religious persecution, including a massacre of Tirists on Watcher's Knoll. Jodath was eventually killed by a beast of the Netherplanes summoned by parties unknown, which then proceeded to rampage through the Dale. The beast was killed and Shadowdale rescued by the spellcasters Aumri and Siloon. Aumri was proclaimed Lord by acclamation. I like the, there's some nice historical connotations there with proclaimed by acclamation, because that's a, if I recall correctly, that's how you ended up with a lot of the later Roman emperors, where they would win a couple of battles and then their army would literally just start calling them the emperor, regardless of if there was already an emperor in Rome. And once that acclamation started, it tended to snowball from there into a civil war. Besides just not being able to withstand the sun, every surface race, good or evil, would be on them like stink on shit with how hostile the drow are. Yeah. The longest period of peaceful rule was by Lord Aumri and his wife Siloon, better known as the Witch of Shadowdale. They ruled over the community for 40 years, a period of extended peace with their neighboring Dales nations and even the Elven peoples. It was during this peace and power that made the Dale the target for attacks and sabotage by the Black Network, the Zentarim. They sought, and still seek, to control the trade from the Moon Sea to the Sword Coast, and desired to make Shadowdale a vassal state of Zental Keep. Lord Aumri's rule ended tragically when he was assassinated by Zentish agents. Ooh. That's a Zental Keep mentioned again. Right, that was number 4. Jordan the False Lord. Lord Aumri was assassinated by Zentarim agents, who in turn were captured and killed by the warrior Jordan. Jordan, with the pendant of a Shaba in hand, symbol of lordship in the Dales as a reminder, proceeded to present himself to the people as the new lord, and was so acclaimed by the people. It was unknown to the people that Jordan was also an agent of the Zentarim, and that the entire proceeding had been a ruse. Jordan abandoned the Twisted Tower, instead establishing himself in Castle Crag, east of Shadowdale. His court was soon overrun with agents of the Black Network. When the people eventually revolted, Zental Keep sent peacekeeping forces to maintain Jordan's rule. Siloon, Lord Aumri's widow, now aware of the deception but a firm pacifist, did her best to keep the Dale healthy and intact during Jordan's evil rule. Okay. That's number 5. On to number 6. The Zentarim are a faction. Zental Keep is their HQ. The Black Network is the name of their spies, fences, and other black marketeers across the Sword Coast. That's the, yeah, I kind of gathered that from how they were talking. Yeah, very much a minor player openly, but in reality, they have vast connections in the underworld, so to speak. Lord Jordan's rule of Shadowdale ended when they encountered Kelvin Arunson, also known as the Black Staff. The story of the time was that Jordan accepted an invitation from Kelvin to visit Waterdeep, and there he took ill and died. In reality, Jordan ambushed Kelvin as the mage was leaving Shadowdale, and the Black Staff killed him. In either case, Kelvin took hold of the pendant of Ashaba, symbol of lordship of the Dales. I love how it keeps having to repeat that. And like we remember, we literally just read it, and returned to Waterdeep with it, promising to send a suitable candidate for lordship of the Dales. Jordan had ruled for only 5 years, and without his advocacy, Castle Crag was abandoned, and the Zental Keep troops were routed. Jordan's previously chosen successor was a Melvountain named Lyron, but without the pendant, this individual was considered a pretender to the throne. While they typically fall on the Black Network, but if ever the Zentarim amass enough power, they'll send out armies and take what they want by force. Yeah, it even mentioned here that they had enough power to push out and try to claim Shadowdale fully. It just didn't work because the people were already in an uprising. All right. That was 6. Number 7. Lords accepted by acclamation. The acclamation of the people has formed the basis for choosing the Lord of Shadowdale since the routing of the evil Lord Jordan by Kelvin Blackstaff. Usually a predecessor will step down as opposed to dying in office, and his chosen successor will be approved of by the populace at large. So proto-democracy. This system has had its drawbacks, as will be shown below, but in general just served the independent, self-willed people of the Dale very well. They have avoided the genetic lottery of which good bureaucracies and bad kingships are made, a quote from the Venerable Elminster. The symbol of lordship is the pendant of Ashaba. For the love of God, you have mentioned this in every single book so far. A device owned by the original wizard and used to determine the rightful Lord of Dale. All right. The time of no lords. During the period when Kelvin Blackstaff held the pendant of Ashaba, the symbol of lordship in the Dales. Yes, we know. Sylune, the widow of the murdered Lord Aubrey, was the de facto ruler of the Shadowdale. Although these years were known as the time of no lords, Sylune and the adventuring company known as the Maine's Band were responsible for driving out the Zento Keep forces and keeping at bay the monsters in the area. The Twisted Tower, traditional seat of leadership, remained uninhabited following its abandonment by the evil Lord Gurdan, and neither Sylune nor the companions of the band wished to assume the mantle of leader. With time, Maine's Band passed on to other lands and adventures. That was number 8, right? Number 9. Doust Solwood becomes Lord of Shadowdale. 3 winters following his defeat of the evil Lord John, so 3 years. Kelvin Blackstaff found a suitable candidate to assume leadership of the Dales, or rather a group of candidates. They were the Knights of Mithranor, so named to show their interest in the Elven territories and their connections with the Elven people. Kelvin gave them the pendant of Ashaba, the symbol of the lordship. Yes, we know! In return for services rendered to himself and to Shadowdale. Their leader, the ranger Florin Falconhand, refused the honor of lordship, and thus it was passed to Doust Solwood, who was made the new lord with the support of Florin and Sylune, wife of the murdered Lord Aubrey, and apparently also the secret supporter of Kelvin as well. Oh, interesting. Bungee gum has the properties of both rubber and gum. Yes. Doust reoccupied the Twisted Tower, driving out the last agents of the Black Network. He reinstituted many of Ashaba's democratic ideals, including the Lord's Court, where all citizens may speak freely and air their grievances without threat of reprisal. Doust ruled for 5 years and proved to be a capable ruler, beloved by the people. The regular presence of the Knights of Mithranor did much to ensure the protection of the area, particularly against incursions by Lyran Nanther, the Pretender. Lyran was to have been Jordan's named replacement, but with the Zentarim routed, there was little validity to his claim. All right. And then, so we're missing 10 and 11 because I have 12 and 13 here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to sell all these other books, but we're going to keep 12 and 13 until I can find those missing chapters. I think that's a good idea. So let's go ahead and swap in some of these. So anything we give Minx book-wise is going to be free to sell. Let's just get the rest of these down here, please. Thank you. All right, Dinah here, if you'd be so... No, Dinah here. There we go. Right, magic. Don't need identify. Power word sleep. Right, magic. Mirror image. Deafness. Invisibility. Skull Trap, which I have heard is a very good fucking spell. Hold on dead, that would be useful. Protection from fire, that'll be very useful. And then store those. So you'll hold on to those until we find the rest of the histories. Imowen did have a book, History of the Drow. That was another one I picked up. I tried to keep them somewhat organized, so like anything with a number got kept with the rest of its kind. Anything without a number I gave to Jaheira to hold on to. So let's see here. History of the Drow 2, The Dark Wars. Well, actually, no. Same rules applies, because we don't have volume 1 of that. I'm going to give it to Dinah here to hold on to. Go ahead and write in Flame Arrow, Vampiric Touch, Protection from Cold, Minor Spell Deflection. Affects a total of 4 spell levels. Ooh, nice. Are you prepped enough to take on that asshole mage who faked his death? Probably not. That might be something we save until I'm higher level and have better gear and have more items that I can use to protect myself from his shit. I will take my time on that. All right, so those are all sellable. Let's go through the setup here. So I know we read History of the North Part 1. I'm pretty sure. No, we have not. Never mind. The first flowering. For millennia, the Gold Elves dwelt in Illifard, where Waterdeep now stands, and Erlan, along the River Shining. From their ornate forest cities, they traded with the emerging human nations like Netheril and Illusk and repulsed the attacks of the goblin races. Meanwhile, dwarven clans united as the nation of Delzoun, named for the dwarf who forged the Union. The nation, existing primarily underground, extended from the Ice Mountains to the Nether Mountains, Silvermoon Pass as its western border, and the narrow sea upon its eastern shore. Orcs would come from the north of the spine of the world, but were turned back in great slaughter by the elves. To this day, this is the homeland and stronghold of orcs and similar races. Okay. In fact, hold on. Shadowvale. Where is the 9? Okay. So we're going to keep 9 to let us know where we ended. There we go. That'll work. Shadowdale 12, 13. Switch those around. Okay. Yeah, we'll go from there. And then History of the North 1, which we... Wait. History of Shadowdale. History of the North Volume 2. How the fuck did I fuck that up? Okay, so that was 1. Go give that to Mengs so he can sell it. History of the North 2, The Crown Wars. Humans by... Oh, this one we have read. Okay, this one we have read. Yeah, on the eastern shores of the Narrow Sea, human fishing villages. We have read that one. Netheril and its rise. Okay, so the next we want... Oh, did we not? Oh, wait. There we go. History of the North 3. Fun fact, part of the main campaign of Neverwhere Ice 2 takes place in the Spine of the World. Yes, you fight orcs. Big shocker, I know. I believe, isn't the Spine of the World also where is one of Drizzt's big books takes place, where he like fights an army of 10,000 orcs or something? I distinctly remember when I was younger seeing that in like paperback with the cover, and he's just like surrounded by orcs and fighting them all. In the waning summer months of 1367, an immense orc horde descended from the Spine of the World, intent on winding its way south into the trade lands of the north. This force of orcs, led by one King Grenier, surged its way south between the Moonwood and the Coldwood, stopping just outside of the Citadel of Many Arrows. I've only listened to the audiobook of the first Drizzt saga book. King Abold, orc ruler of the Citadel of Many Arrows, was terrified at the prospect of another horde, despite the fact that he knew they should be working together against the humans of the north and the spawns of Hellgate Keep. His tribal shamans, however, predicted a treacherous fall of the Citadel, and they told the king they'd be disposed of by the other orcs. 'Twas a dark day when King Grenier and his horde of 150,000 orcs appeared on the plains outside the Citadel of Arrows. King Abold announced to his followers that this horde had been sent to dislodge them from their home and to send them out to be scavengers amongst the plains. He vowed that, with Grummash as his witness, the Citadel of Many Arrows would slaughter these treacherous orcs like elves during a festival. He's beating us. There's 100 of us, one of him, and he's beating us pretty much. I mean, that's kind of Drizzt's whole thing. He probably did not need our help to fight those gnolls in that fight where we found him. He was going to slaughter all of them. For 4 months, 40,000 orcs within the Citadel held their ground. Assault after assault was mounted on the high walls of the garrison, but the attacking orcs were losing far more than the defenders. Still, the living conditions within the walls, never good to begin with, created losses of their own. The Battle of the Citadel culminated during the first weeks of Uktar. As another light blanket of snow sought to bury the gathered orcs, King Grenier threw his entire remaining army at the Citadel, bursting its gates and pitting orc against orc in a flurry of blades. As the two orc kings sought one another out amongst the ramparts, the Citadel began to burn. The orcs that survived the battle still speak of the extraordinary prowess of the two warrior kings as they battled one another before their troops. Finally, however, King Oberyn ran Grenier through with his longsword, but Obold was severely wounded by the time Grenier had breathed his last breath. The orcs erupted into battle once more, and no one is quite certain what became of King Obold. It was through the smoke and snow that the victors of the conflict actually emerged. The dwarves of Clan Warcrown, along with a contingent of troops from the Silvery Moon. Charging in through the shattered gates, these new attackers routed the remaining orcs of the Citadel, sending them scurrying off into the wilderness. King Emerus Warcrown now rules the Citadel of Many Arrows, though the dwarves now call the city by its old name of Felbar. Most in the north still tend to refer to the city as the Citadel, however, waiting to see if it can withstand the next orcish horde. King Warcrown has put out a call to all dwarves to help defend the Citadel, and news of a new veins of gold and silver is spreading rapidly through the dwarven communities. It sounds very Warhammer 1-esque of these dwarves. Or Warhammer Fantasy-esque, I should say. Grummash is not like Lolth. He would not be happy to learn the orcs waste an entire army. Yes, because he's actually the god of orcs, and he wants them to fight non-orcs for the most part. Like, the only time orcs should be fighting orcs is like when it's king versus king to determine who's in charge. It should not be two entire armies getting obliterated because they decided to fight one another. These are not 40k orcs, basically. All right, what's next? We have a number 4? I think we do. Come on. There we go. The Elven Exodus. I know Grummash used to be lawful evil. I don't know if it's that during Baldur's Gate 1. I imagine no, because most of the evil deities were chaotic evil in old D&D, and I believe orcs were only chaotic evil during this time, so it wouldn't surprise me. Still, even a chaotic evil god can facepalm at the stupidity of his followers. Bit of both. Warhammer Fantasy did come out before this, and mixing with Lord of the Rings, and this is pretty standard. I mean, yes. It's just that, let's be honest, back when orcs had grit. Yeah. The 40k and Warhammer Fantasy interpretation of orcs, has very much blown up in popularity in the last few years. At least if you want evil orcs. If you want good orcs, you go more the Warcraft 3 route. Never mind the fact that every almost every war has been started by the orcs in that universe, and when the Alliance put them in internment camps, they deserved it. I will not apologize, Alliance forever. This era left behind elven strongholds ripe for pillaging by humans and orcs. When elves chose to leave the north and travel to Evermeet, their works quickly disappeared, leaving only places like the Old Road and a ruined port in the High Forest to mark Erlon's passing. And yet, it was not only the elves who had disappeared from the long-held homes. The human nation of Netheril also stood upon the brink of history. I was more referring to the dwarves being recalled to the fort and the rumors of silver and gold. Oh, yes. The orcs deserved it, Sovahni 2025. Unironically, the internment camps were the only option unless you wanted all the orcs to die. I will not apologize. The Alliance was correct. The Alliance did nothing wrong. What should they do? Mass execute them all? Not to say the camps were good, but it was the only option. Yes. Ahem. Doom for Netheril came in the form of a desert, devouring the narrow sea and spreading to fill its banks with dry dust and blowing sand. Legends state that when the great wizards of Netheril realized their land was lost, they abandoned it and their countrymen, fleeing to all corners of the world and taking the secrets of their wizardry with them. More likely, this was a slow migration that began nearly 3,000 years ago and reached its conclusion 1,500 years later. Whatever the truth, wizards no longer dwell in Netheril. To the north, the once majestic dwarven stronghold of Delzaun fell upon hard days. Then the orcs attacked. Orcs have always been foes in the north, surging out of their holes every tens of generations when the normal haunts can no longer support their burgeoning numbers. This time, they charged out of their caverns in the spine of the world, poured out of the abandoned mines in the Grey Peaks, screamed out of the lost dwarf holds in the Ice Mountains, raged forth from crypt complexes in the Nether Mountains, and stormed upwards from the bowels of the High Moon Mountains. Never before or since has there been such an outpouring of orcs. Delzoun crumbled before this onslaught was driven in on itself. Netheril, without its wizards to protect it, was wiped from the face of history. The Erlon elves alone withstood the onslaught, and with the aid of the Treants of Talang and other unnamed allies, they were able to stave off the final day of their lands for a few centuries more. In the east, Erlon built the fortresses of Askelhorn and turned it over to the refugees from Netheril as Netherese followers built the towns of Karzay in the High Forest. The fleeing Netherese founded Lork and Loudwater. Others wandered the mountains, hills, and moors north and west of the High Forest, becoming ancestors to the Uthgardt people and the founders of Silverymoon, Everlund, and Sundabar. All right. Where was number 4? Here we go. That just leaves 5, 6, and 7. So we'll keep 7 so we know where we left off with that series, but let's read the rest. Between Warcraft, there was some corruption and revenge tied to it. The camps were misused, but yes. Oh, absolutely. No, Tenwin, you're telling me that the humans who just got done fighting a war against a species that wanted to wipe them out, who allied with a race that had previously wanted to wipe them out, and had come closer to wiping them out than any threat in their history, might want revenge? No. Sorry. Like, sometimes talking to people about Warcraft lore sometimes results in people just excusing everything the Horde did. So I am kind of used to having to take that tact. Between Warcraft 2 and 3, the Orcish Horde was defeated. Upon defeat, their rage vanished with their demonic masters, leaving thousands of orcs with no purpose and no will to fight, leaving the human and elven alliance with no option to just imprison them all. Yeah. So Green's here. We gonna fight or not? Shit, what now? Honestly, it was 50-50. Yeah. I mean, some of them did keep fighting. Let's not forget. I mean, freaking Grom Hellscream and the Warsong clan did not fucking stop. The Frostwolf clan disappeared. Like, they took their shit and peaced out. Smart of them, honestly. Spread of humankind. History number 5. The adaptable humans made use of magic they could seize or learn from the proud peoples to defeat all enemies, breaking for a time the powers of the giants and the orcs. The city of Waterdeep was founded. The last of the pureblood elves died out, a result of continued marriages with humans. In the far west, men also dwelled. Wise, clever primitives called the Ice Hunters. Why do I have a distinct feeling that this book was written by an elf? They lived simple lives on the coast since time beyond reckoning. Countless generations before Netheril's first founders set foot on the narrow sea's western shore. Yet these peaceful folk often fell prey to another invasion from the south. Crude longships that carried a tall, fair-haired, warlike race that displaced the hunters from their ancestral lands. This race, known as the Northmen, began to spread farms and villages along the coast from the banks of the winding river to the gorges of the Mirar. Northman warriors drove the ice hunters further and further north and forced goblinkind back into their mountain haunts, instigated the last council of Ilfaran. Within 500 years of their arrival, Ilfarn was no more, and its residents had migrated to Evermeet. Twilight's hammer kind of went underground, but still hung around. They dissolved as a clan of orcs and were reborn as a cult. Reading this, I see why half-elves are so damn common. Especially in Faerun. Like, they're surprisingly common in Faerun. Where were we? Read that. From the coast, Northmen sailed westward, claiming and establishing colonies on the other major western islands of Ruthim and Gundalun, eventually spreading to all the islands of the Northern Sea. Others migrated northward past the spine of the world and became the truly savage barbarians of Icewind Dale. Title drop of another game. In the centuries that followed, Askelhorn became Hellgate Keep when it fell into the hands of fiends, and Erlon collapsed under the attack of a new orcish horde. The elves fled southeast, joining with Northmen, Netheri's descendants, and dwarves to form what would later be known as the Fallen Kingdom. This realm was short-lived and collapsed during the next orcish invasion, though in dying, it dealt the goblinoid races a blow from which they have yet to recover. Okay. And then we have 6. The Might of Man. I don't remember all the clans that remain. Blackrock, Warsong, which got captured eventually, Burning Blade. Honestly, barely remember all of the clans off the top of my head. Yeah, and they've made new ones up over time. The title of a lot of the Forgotten Realm games are just region names, so we're going to see a few title drops. I mean, yeah. Along the coast, in which was once the elven community of Ilfarn, humanity was once again rising in power. Merchants from the south, tribesmen from the north, and seafarers from western islands had created a village around a trading post in a deep water harbor. First known as Nimwar's Hold after the Uthgard chieftain, whose tribe seized and fortified the village, Nimwar and his successors, known as the Warlords, led the men of Waterdeep, oh, this one's bigger, as it had become known to the ship captains in a slowly losing battle against local trolls. In a final climactic battle, the trolls breached the aging palisade and all seemed lost, until the magic of, oh god, Agharon of Silvery Moon, I'm just going to call that Silver Moon, turned luck against the trolls, destroying and scattering them. Agarion, heir of heritage and learning of Netheril, stayed in Waterdeep, and in his 112th year he again saved the city, this time from itself. In so doing, he created the Lords of Waterdeep. The city grew into the greatest in the north, possibly in all of Faerun. With Waterdeep as a firm anchor, civilization began to forge cautiously into the surrounding wilderness. Iluskan, now Luskan, was taken from the orcs. Loudwater, Lork, Tribor, Longsaddle, Succumber, and other towns were settled by pioneers from Waterdeep, sponsored by the Waterhavian merchant families. How do you lose a war against trolls? Literally just use Fire Bro, skill issue. Yep. We must get to Invincible style. Baldur's Gate 3, yes. Though it has been centuries since the last orcish invasion, there is still constant strife. Barbarians harass merchants, travelers, and towns. The seas swim with pirates, and wars have been marred in the land for recent years. Luskan, now a fierce merchant city known to harbor and support pirates, waged a war with the island realm of Ruthim over an act of piracy against one of the few legitimate Luskan merchant ships. The war raged for over a year, with Ruthim slowly losing ground. When it appeared that Luskan would finally win the naval war and land on the island itself, the Lord's Alliance entered the fray. They threatened war against Luskan if the skirmishes did not stop. Unable to fight a two-front war efficiently, Luskan canceled its invasion plans. Tensions between the two were still high, and their ships would often take potshots at one another as they passed, often just a wave or two away from each other. The government of Ruthim has recently been sending adventurers into the hills of its island realm, looking for mercenaries who are killing merchants, farmers, and woodsmen. Ruthim believes that Luskan still has a presence on their island, trying to win the war through subversion and terrorism, what they could not accomplish through invasion. To the far north, the 10 towns have finished their rebuilding, after being nearly destroyed by the monstrous forces of Akar Kassel. Although some of the tundra barbarians living nearby, they built and repaired their cities, replanted their foliage, and most importantly, replenished the morale of their citizens. A recent... What? Why is it that when it talks about tundra barbarians living nearby and replenish the morale of their citizens, am I just imagining a bunch of, like, very lightly clad, muscular as hell Amazonian barbarian women doing field work, and the men of the local towns just staring on with their fucking mouths hung open? A recent trader who passed through the area carrying 17 wagons of rare oak lumber said that it was nearly impossible to determine who's a barbarian and who isn't. They're living together, he reported to me. Oh yeah, they fucking. Some of those guys saw their first shot of what a strength 18 barbarian woman looks like in D&D, and they were like, I'm not gonna smash that. I'm gonna get her to smash me. You know it. You know that was exactly what was going on. This is our last one for the history of the North, number 7, the Year of the Banner. As the dwarves settled in for the winter in their reclaimed city of Felbar, a group of Zentrum-sponsored adventurers broke into the Great Worm Cavern, slaying Elrim the Wise, shaman leader of the Great Worm tribe. As the tribe's warriors descended onto the ranks of the adventurers, teleportation magic spirited away at least 3 of those responsible, which means the rest of them got fucked, as well as the vast amount of treasure stolen from Elrim to safety. According to Themrin, the tribe's present shaman Elrim promised to watch over the tribe in spirit now that my mortal form is destroyed. Despite the reassuring words of Elrim, the tribe suffered through an oppressive winter that included heavy snows, scarce game, and low morale. Trusted visitors to the barbarian encampment report that Themrin and Gweshin, Iron Hand Talisters, are wearing some form of armor made from the scales of Elrim. Their use of the former shaman's body as protection was supposedly ordained through a dream vision. The armor appears as little more than a supple leather armor, but seems to deflect blows and protect as well as full plate. Nesme reported a dramatic rise in the number of troll attacks in the Evermoors, and various sources confirm that something is driving the trolls out of the moors. Whatever's behind the trolls' exodus is destined to remain a mystery the remainder of the year as adventuring parties expend themselves against the never-ending supply of trolls that are fleeing the bog. See Zentrum-sponsored adventures.
Our base is under attack.
Hey, Existential AFK, welcome, welcome. We are doing some lore reading right now from all the books I found. So many books. Let me go ahead. Okay, let me see if I can remember how the hell do you do this? How the fuck do you do this with shout out? Yeah, no, that's not it. Shout out X. Hold on. I can spell this. I can spell existential AFK. Did that work? There we go. Thank you so much for dropping by. Hopefully we will be done with the lore reading here shortly, and I will be able to return to I'll be able to return to actually playing the game. But I found so many of these books. I did some off-stream stuff in regards to unlocking various containers that we found throughout the game that Imowen was not able to unlock originally. And I found so many goddamn books. Where were we? Right, the last paragraph. In the most surprising move of the year, the Blue Bear tribe, led by the shaman chieftain Tanta Hagara, marched on the fiend-ridden fortress of Hellgate. While a brief struggle for political control of the city was reported from various sources, Tanta Hagara emerged as the new ruler of the city. Nice. All right, so yes, we will hold on to History of the North 7. So if we run into 8, we'll know which one we're at. Minx, can you go ahead and drop off these books? There we go. We don't need any of these. They're not even really worth anything, even though in a fantasy setting, books would definitely be worth something because you don't have a fucking printing press. But whatever. All right, that's all of our scrolls. Dynahero will hold on to those for us. And now we just have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Dear Lord, we have 10 more fucking books. Hopefully not all of... I was going to say I hope not all of these are that long. And then I was wrong. Ferment. Hot damn. Oh, and Ferment is subscribed. And thank you, Grizz, for the gift sub. Hot damn, man. Thank you very much. Fuck yeah. Can we save the rest for later? You know what? Good idea, Lord Brown Bear. We'll hold on to these in Jahira's inventory for right now. But yes, let's, that was enough reading.
Agreed.
Have a great stream, buddy. Thank you so much,
For
Chris.
now.
Thank you so much. All right, let's get the fuck out of here. We spend enough time reading in Thalantir's fucking room. Okay, so... I think... We'll save the temple for another time. I do want to actually make progress, and that means, I believe, making our way through Larswood and Peldvale, if I recall correctly. That is our best bet for finding... I think? Oh, right, important events. Yes, Larswood or Peldvale. It appears that the band attacks come from there and are related to the iron shortage. There must be a base hidden away in the forest somewhere.
At any cost.
All right, so we will start with Larswood, because I believe, going from my map, 2, 3, yes, that is an area we have not touched at all. All right, so we want to go to Larswood. All right, totally new area. Let's give this a quick save.
With caution.
Oh, journey took 20 hours. We'll travel as long as we can. Oh, I don't like how short our vision is here. Holy crap. I do not like that. Move carefully, everybody. Oh. Gibberlings.
I'll do my best.
All right, this shouldn't be
Yes.
any real problem. Yeah, this will be easy. Take him down.
My blade will cut you down to size.
There we go. I like it when all they do is drop money. It makes it so much easier on my inventory.
Again, for now.
Okay. Come down here. Blackrock, Bleeding Hollow, Burning Blade, Dragon Maw, Twilight Hammer, Laughing Skull, Shadow Moon, Shattered Hand, War Song, Frostwolf, Storm Reaver, Thunderlord. Those are the original ones. Ah, why did you type arrow fodder 12 times? No. See, the funny thing is, Lord Brownbear, the way I played WoW, I did roleplay as my paladin. He has no problem with individual orcs. His problem is with the Horde. Individual orcs have his respect. He served through the war with the war in Northrend against the Lich King. He's fought both with and against them during the Cataclysm. The individual orcs have my paladin's respect. The Horde as an institution can go fuck itself. All right, so that's the left connection, so that should connect to there.
At any cost.
So that's where we're at. Let's we do this every time. Just try to keep them to the outer edges of the zone and then work our way in. Like eating a pizza in reverse. Post Battle for Azeroth, my Warlock 100% would have problems with individual orcs. I roleplayed Battle for Azeroth as my character going through major PTSD after Legion. He watched... Oh, and there's bandits here. Oh, they're attacking Minsk and me. That's not good. How the fuck did I end up in front? What the fuck?
Yes.
My blade will cut you down to size.
Nope.
You're a queer
You guys
fellow.
target them.
Have need
You
of
guys
me?
target them.
Nature's servant awaits.
What is the... At any cost.
Nope. There we go. Oh, wow. Those guys went down easy.
Think carefully.
Yeah, bandits don't got shit on me now. We're good on arrow. I'm just gonna avoid grabbing all the arrows. A lot of this stuff is not worth anything. Double check, make sure nothing is named. So we're not missing a quest item. Good. Like, I used the Legion expansion to very much roleplay as like, hey, we're setting aside our differences, we're fighting the Legion, all that good. My guy was not happy with what happened in Battle of Azeroth, but he was also incredibly pissed off by Sylvanas burning down Teldrassil. Night Elf Hunter alt during BFA, that was a hardcore orc hunter, like leaving piles of orc heads outside of horde camps just for the sake of saying fuck you. Yeah, no, I can understand that perfectly. Given what happened in Battle for Azeroth with the Night Elves, that is totally understandable.
My blade will cut you down to size.
Bleed.
All right.
Go, some wolves.
Feel my power.
There we go. Come on, guys. It's not that hard. They're just wolves. 65 experience points a pop for that. Very nice. No, I do like WoW. I do like Warcraft from a setting perspective. I just, honestly, they need to drop the you are the hero of Azeroth bullshit. Like, I'm sorry. We're supposed to be a fucking adventurer,
Yes.
a mercenary, or like a patriot of our
Good on
nation.
you if you save the
Calm
day.
the fuck down with the chosen one bullshit that we keep getting in every expansion. Even in expansions like the Dragon Isles, where it was supposed to be more like, oh no, you're not. You're just part of this expedition. They still treated you like a hero, like constantly. Sickeningly, to a sickening level is part of the problem, in my opinion. Like, I play every expansion for a bit, I just don't do any endgame stuff. Like, I play, I level up, I find the items that I think look cool for transmogs, and then I just kind of stop playing for a while. But I always come back to my paladin eventually. He's my original MMO character across the board. I just can't leave him. Is this a dead end? Can we get through here? I don't think we can get through here. Nope. Yeah, hero glazing always gets tired, I find. Yeah, like it during Legion was nice. I won't deny. I liked it during Legion because Legion's story made sense why we were being given this responsibility and being given access to these artifact weapons. But after that, that stuff really should have taken a back seat. And then oh, hello, Black Talon. You're attacking Minx. Fuck you. Ow. Ow. Okay, Minx, fall back. Fall back.
Again.
Okay, fuck you. Let's just go ahead and blind you.
What you want?
All right, so now we found the actual bandits.
All right.
Blind you. Fuck you. Minx, get up here. And then Shadowlands happened. Unless we talk about that, the better. Yeah, I skipped Shadowlands. I'm not even gonna lie. I skipped Shadowlands and I don't even talk about the story. Let's talk about the better Dragonflight expansion I genuinely love. Had the problem is seriously underestimating the range that would create and how long that would last. Yep. Blizzard suffered from naivete in their writing, being given la responsibility. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Khalid, just keep these guys distracted while we focus on these assholes. There we go.
Stand against me.
There we go. All right, let's get back up here and help.
What is the plan?
There we go. Ooh, these guys have fancy equipment.
Bleed.
There we go. Damn, yeah, if we had had Khalid up at the front, he probably would have been able to take those arrows without taking damage, but poor Minx got fucking porcupine. All right. Ooh, MON.
Yep.
Need you to grab those. Please tell me we can stack these without identifying them. Yes, thank you. Yep, arrow of ice. Good, 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 good. Stack the arrows of ice, please. Those are arrows +1. We have... Wow, we actually have quite a few arrows +1. I'm not gonna look my nose up at that. That's for sure. Keep that. Ad should be starting soon. What else do these guys have? They have some gold. They've got more bandit scalps. Bunch of regular arrows. Interesting that even they don't have access to quality iron weapons, so getting them into melee is still a good strategy as far as forcing them to maybe break their weapons if they're not careful. Also, holy shit, I just realized, yeah, those guys, okay, those guys are much stronger than regular bandits. That was 4 times the experience of a regular bandit. All right, we're getting more dangerous here.
You've a task?
Oh, Jahira, you leveled up. Fuck yes. No proficiencies. Additional level 2 spell, additional level 3 spell, and there's the ad. Perfect timing. Make sure that's paused. Make sure you're there. All right. Ah. Genuinely, I like WoW's like world. I like its role-playing potential. I role-play my paladin pretty consistently, at least in my head. I'm not interacting with people enough in the game. I'm much more of a solo player to do that. But I've come up with all sorts of rationales for why my character does what he does, why my paladin acts the way he does. And my favorite bit that I came up with around the time of Cataclysm, because I wanted to fully explain, like, why would my dude, my normal human guy, become a paladin? And I came up with a great backstory, in my opinion. He was a mason. He was a stoneworker, helping to rebuild Stormwind. You know, the same organization that would eventually become the Defias. And the whole thing with his backstory was essentially being with Edwin Van Cleef's organization right up until the riot that killed Anduin's mother. Shadowlands had some really awesome sets and ideas, but man, lore-wise, it was just about... Yeah, as I said, I ignored all of Shadowlands. I straight up did not play it. It was the only expansion I didn't play any of. I still haven't. Whenever I'm leveling up characters now just for shits and giggles, I avoid Shadowlands content. I don't even want to touch it. I just heard horrible things about the story and I don't want to know. And the fact that they tried to excuse Sylvanas towards the end, just... What the fuck, Blizzard? Like, I'm sorry. Like, I'm sorry. If you need strong female characters, you've got others in the roster. You can replace Sylvanas. You don't need to keep her around. Please, for the love of God. She was an interesting villain. Like, that's the thing. She actually makes for an interesting villain. Don't try to redeem the villain who is actively evil, please. At least not, like, it's not that you can't do it. It's that, quite frankly, I don't trust your writers to do it. All right, we've only got 30 seconds, so let me look at this. Let me see what else we've got here. He now has level 3 spells. Very nice. Invisibility Purge, Dispel Magic, Cure Disease, Cure Medium Wounds. That's always nice. Rigid Thinking is also amazing. Just straight up remove an enemy from that. Protection from Fire. So that will... Okay, this is going to help us against that asshole down in Nikel. Lasts no longer than 3 rounds plus 1 round per level of caster, which she is... She counts as a level 5 druid, so that would be 8 rounds. When the best character in Shadowlands is Garrosh, it's really, yeah, no. All right, so I'm thinking we memorize a Cure Medium Wounds and a Rigid Thinking. Medium Wounds heals 14 points. Okay, what exact, hold on. Yeah, 8 points. And then we also have room for a second level spell. That lasts 1 round per level. Let's go with a Charm Person. The next time we rest, we'll get a Charm Person. I don't think, yeah, the level 2 version is not that good because they get a modifier to save, but still. All right, we'll keep that in mind.
Nature's servant awaits.
Go ahead and top Minx off, please. Have you seen the Garrosh cinematic? No, I haven't, and I don't really want to, unfortunately. Sorry, I flicked out of connection for a second. Have you seen it or not? Unsure if I had. No, I don't. I haven't, and I don't. I've seen 2 cutscenes from Shadowlands. One is Anduin getting corrupted, and the other is Sylvanas being quote-unquote saved towards the ends of the expansion or whatever. Like she's in a coma or something. Khalid, go ahead and give Minx one of your... Can I eat it? Yes, drink it from here. There we go. There we go. That's nice. All right, Khalid, please stay in the front. Please stay in the front, my dude. I need them to attack you first. That looks like a building. I don't like that. Well, or it looks like Stonehenge, one or the other. Oh, I do not like the look of this. Khalid, you mind scouting ahead for us a bit? You can take a hit.
Again,
the rest of us will move forward.
I can, but try.
Oh, right. That was the other. I forgot about that entirely. We also picked up a Boots of Stealth for Imoen. So she got 20% Move Silently and 15% Hides and Shadows. So that's nice. She's actually combined that with her 15% Hides and Shadows from the armor, and she's actually doing quite well in that despite not having put many points in it. Yeah. Yeah. Not the best, and we're only going to be getting her 1 more level. Because what is she? Yes, she's level 6. So she hits level 7, and then she dual classes into Mage. That is the canon Imoen build, and we will be sticking with it. At which point, she's going to become mainly a support spellcaster. We're going to be focusing... Ooh, you have a name? You have a name. Why do you have a name?
It would be good for you to watch your actions while in this wood.
Arrogant fools! You return to the very slaughter for which you are responsible. Your blood will soak the ground before I allow any of you to leave. I will avenge the deaths of my brothers. What in the hells are you talking about, good sir? We've killed no one. Well, no one here. Well, no one specifically within this circle of stones. That's probably the best way to put it. Yes, we have killed no one within this circle of stones. I think you're a little addled in the head. Perhaps you should calm down so that we can figure out who really killed your brothers. You think your excuses work on me? I know what you are, what all of you are. Let the wrath of Malar destroy you and your faithless companions. What? Wait, where did you come from? Gotta say, don't let him cast any spells. Wait, what? Why is there a bear? All right, pull back. Oh, no. Don't let the NPC fight him.
My blade will cut.
There we go. Hi? Who are you? Where did you come from? You literally appeared from nowhere.
Far, city dweller.
I must apologize for the actions of Osmadi. He had lost his mind after what happened here a few days past. A group of bandits and mercenaries calling themselves the Chill entered our camp as we worked upon this shrine. They killed and murdered all they came across, including several of Osmadi's close friends. I thank you for your assistance then, and it's a shame that your friend had to be dealt with in such a manner, but we had little choice. Perhaps we will meet again. I wish you luck on your journeys. That's a shame. Was he even worth much? Oh, another bear. Fuck.
For the fallen!
You require aid?
My
Khalid,
blade will cut
dude.
you down to size.
Minx, come on. God, man.
Yes, oh omnipresent
Note to self, get
authority.
Minx heavier armor. This is getting ridiculous.
Think
If Minx
carefully.
isn't going to be using a shield, we need to get him better armor. Ah, yes, it's a druid shrine. Okay. And this leads up here, which clears out this. And then this. Aha, there we go. So there's the edge of the map over there, if I recall. Yes, if I'm doing my math right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is the upper bounds of the lower half of the map. Nice. Nice.
Yes.
Let's keep, yep, same as before, just keep to the usual. We start on the outside, follow the outside edge, and then we cut our way inwards. What is this? Okay, Khalid, please, Khalid, your entire job is to stay in front. Okay, hold on. Maybe we need to rethink our organization. No, not that layout. No, that's a horrible idea. I'm not going to do that either. How about this? If I do... Oh, okay. No, I'm not going to remember. That will end badly. I already know that. How about this one? Come on, guys. Reorganize. How does this look? Khalid and Jaheira in the front. Minx right behind them. Then me. Then Imowen. Then Dinah here. Yep. Looks good. All right. I don't like... Oh my god, they're getting caught on each other more, though, is the problem. But at least now Khalid is consistently staying in the front. Alright. Yeah, with this setup, Jaheira or Khalid is always in the front, which means somebody other than Minsk is drawing the enemy's aggro. There we go. Alright. Let's move carefully and slowly. Nobody's exhausted. We're not worrying about any of that. The Wood of Sharp Teeth. Oh, great. That's not an ominous name at all. Is it referring to the wolves or to the hobgoblins, I wonder? And that's the southern entrance, or that's the southern line, so that would be the end. Sharp teeth for you. I certainly hope you don't have sharp teeth down there. Would have said the suitor, but connection was fucking up. Okay, hold on. You need to. It's amazing. The Garrosh cinematic is amazing. He's essentially a super torture prison. At the end of a boss fight, he gets loose. He essentially says, "You want me to repent for my sins? Fuck you. I would do it again. I bow to no one. Not you, not the jailer, not that coward Thrall." Before he jumps onto the boss, killing it with the boss's dross weapon while shouting for the horde. Okay, I'll admit, yeah, that does sound pretty good. As both the boss and him is turned to dust, it is genuinely the best cinematic in the Shadowlands. Making him completely unrepentant is probably the best move. Like, I committed massive war crimes and destroyed the peace on Azeroth, and I'll do it again. I'll do it again. Okay, that links us up with where we were before, so now we can start cutting into the interior of the map. Of him doing it to an anime girl. I do not like... there we go. Forest of Sharp Teeth. There we go. Focus fire. There we go. Give me that sweet, sweet experience. Which oddly made him very likable, as he did what he believed in and gave no fucks. So yeah, no, Garrosh was a unrepentant horde supremacist. He even went so far as to slowly start becoming an orc supremacist. Like, but there's something satisfying and refreshing about a villain who has convictions and sticks by them. Even, like, yeah, sometimes it makes them stupid. Don't get me wrong, Garrosh was an idiot. But it's also refreshing to not have this, oh, the power of friendship will prevent, like, it's weird because they kind of nailed this in Legion when they showed us just how horrible the Burning Legion could be. They did a great job there. Oh, and Imowen's fatigue. That means we need to find a place to rest. All right. Set up near the edge of the map. Try to limit enemy spawn options as far as when they... Guys, come on. There we go. Oh my god. Mangs. You knowing Steven Universe already? It's all right, guys. He said he's sorry. Yeah. And that's why Iridicron is amazing. Please, Blizzard, don't fuck it up. Iridicron. Is that a new villain that I've missed? Or is that from... Oh, is that one of the primal dragons or whatever from the Dragonflight expansion, I think?
You have need of me?
Yes.
All right, let's rest. Quick save first. And we're good. Everybody's fully healed. Everybody's fully rested. All right, let's keep going. We got more shit to discover in here. Squirrel. The squirrel must die. Give me your experience point. The earth one. Right. Well, from what I've heard, Zaltath, or whatever the hell her name is, the weird void elf corruption old gods, formerly a weapon in Legion but now a living thing, is going to be the main villain for a while, but we'll see if Iridicon comes back. Supposedly the next 2 expansions are going to be dealing with her, so it might be a while before we see the oh, hello, there's a wolf. Let it come closer. All right. Yep, I figured there'd be more of them. Dinah here, if you wouldn't mind, go ahead and throw out a sleep spell.
Oh, my thoughts really not in this.
Again?
Oh my god, that... Alright, I see now why people say to use sleep on a wizard. Holy fuck. And we're still somehow missing. I don't know how we're missing on a fucking enemy that can't move.
My blade will cut you down to
There we go. He's the only WoW villain to actively play around our hero behavior. Oh, okay.
Think.
We finally have an intelligent villain. Nice to actually see. And one that doesn't just pull bullshit like the jailer from Shadowlands. Yes, everything was done to my specifications. Yes. The entire story of multiple expansions where I was never mentioned even once or even hinted at existing. All totally me, guys. All of it totally me. Yeah, fuck you. Okay, this place is surprisingly empty. Like, even by the standards of some of these Baldur's Gate maps, this place is fucking empty. Have we found any information? There we go, dire wolves. No, no, you don't. God fucking damn it. There we go.
As needed. What is the plan?
my blade will cut you down to size.
No need to waste any more stuff. No, no.
Go for the eyes, Boo. Go for the eyes.
God damn it, Minsk.
As needed.
You point, I punch.
Farm animal. I completely forgot he had that. Huh. Maybe we should consider using that the next time we run into an enemy with a pet.
You've attacked?
Jahira does have cure medium wounds. No reason not to use that on Minx. Keep him topped off. Thank you.
Yes.
Okay, that clears out that side. I do kind of wish that this game had a bestiary so that you could figure out how tough some of the enemies you've killed are, so that way you could know when spells like sleep and whatnot will work or not on future enemies. But I guess that's something that they didn't really have the assets or the time for. See, the fact we ran into those elite bandits over here has me concerned that there's other packs of them roaming around. Yep, keep Khalid in the front. We want him to get hit first. Really? So, I'm gonna go out on a limb here and assume the bandit camp we're looking for is not here, because we haven't found jack shit. Oh, hi. Oh, you're not aggro. You're not. Oh, that's... Drop your weapons and maybe I'll outlive the day. I'll not be saying it twice. On the one hand, subterfuge may be the better part of, maybe the better option here. However, Gorion raised me with a strong sense of right and wrong. Your weak-kneed, and at this point, we've killed so many of these fuckers, it's not even funny. You weak-kneed bandits don't scare me. I'll feed you your arse, my boot. At their throats, men, today they wish to die. All right. Oh, no. Why did that? No, no, no. I'm trying to select my party.
I'll do my best.
Khalid, I need you to move up. Jahira, move that way. Minsk, fall back for a sec. There we go.
I care not whatever
As well as I can.
There we go. Get him right there.
Yes, oh omnipresent authority figure.
There we go.
Yes.
And then the rest of us will join in.
They
Dinah here, if you'd be so kind, go ahead and use that and try to cast some sleep on him. All right, that's 1, 2, 3, 4 of them down. Nice.
Again?
All right, we'll focus on them. Minx, focus on them.
My blade will cut you down to size.
You're already dead.
Let's talk more.
In fact, Minx, could you just go around and start coup de grace-ing everyone who is still capable of hitting?
Have need of
You've attacked.
Khalid, you just keep, what's his name who's named busy.
Really not in this.
Why am I coming down here? What the hell? Just magic missile him.
You're a
You guys
queer
attack
fellow.
them.
You point. I
Nature.
Yahira, engage that one. We'll go after him.
You require
We'll assist against him. What? Oh, I am out. That's why. I'm out of fucking darts. I'm an idiot. I forgot to re-equip my darts.
Yes, oh omnipresent authority figure.
There we go. Mega Dungeon in the Dragonflight dealing with the Bronze Dragonflight. He goes back in time to get the essence of Galakron, and we follow him to stop him, and we manage... what?
Agreed.
Ooh, 900 experience points from that guy. Very nice. Let's go ahead and take all the scalps. Take the gold. Really, nothing else. Leather armor, short bow, leather armor, short bow, leather armor, short bow, long sword. Yep, nothing special, nothing to take from any of these. Split mail, medium shield, long sword. Yep, nothing there. All right.
You've attacked.
Jahira, go ahead and top off the lead for me real fast. This is the middle of the Mega Dungeon. However, he sets it up so that by going after him, Nodormu turns into Mozdormu. Yep, the Infinite Dragonflight, fucking up the time stream. So the latter half of the dungeon is us going back, redoing the dungeon, and going after Nozdormu. Allowing Iridikron to do his plans, he slips away with Xalatath. I fully think he's going to betray Xalatath in the next expansion and be the main villain. That would make sense. Yeah. No, I saw it. It just took a while for... I don't know why it took so long for that to show up on the text log for some reason.
With caution.
I don't know if your connection is still a little spotty or what. Kill the squirrel. Free experience point. Experience points is experience point. Lord knows I need it because I am... Dear God. The jump from level 5 to level 6. And I know why. It's because we get 3rd level spells at level 6, I'm pretty sure. And 3rd level spells is where... Oh. What the fuck happened here? Okay. Somebody got absolutely wrecked. What caused it? Or was it the... Oh, wait. There's a random ruin out here? That's strange. There's no way into it or anything, so it's just... Okay, I guess it's just for flavor. Nope. Alright. So that's that. All that's left is a little area to our north, and that's the area fully explored. Oh. What?
It's about time you came through for me. I was beginning to wonder whether your incompetence was... Wait. This isn't right. You fool! I am not fully revived. I am diminished, damaged, and dangerously deteriorated. Why, I've even lost some of my perspicacity.
Points for the voice acting. This man sounds like a deranged drow. This guy's tied to a side expansion. Do you want the full rundown? We will be doing Siege of Dragon Keep at some point. I'm pretty sure he's related to that. I think he's also related to the, what's it called? The Black Pits? The Black Pits, yes. We will not be doing Black Pits 1. I was reading up on that DLC just to see what it was about. 1, it's entirely combat driven. 2, it doesn't play nice with importing your stuff into Baldur's Gate 2, apparently. Like, people have had issues. So we're going to be playing the base game, we're going to be playing Siege of Dragonspear, and then we're going to go into Baldur's Gate, into the next one. Into Baldur's Gate 2. We are not going to be touching Black Pits 1. There's Black Pits 2 in the second game, which I've heard much better things about, so maybe we'll do that. But we will not be doing Black Pits 1. I've also heard there's basically no story content. Do you want the rundown? I've played it. There's not much to it. I mean, I think it's an arena fight, basically, right? And since he's a drow, I'm imagining stupid shenanigans.
Najin? Are you even listening? My most obedient servant, friend. Where are you? Surely you aren't going to leave me up here? Ah, You conniving cur! I will crack your realm wide open and drag you into this plane of... Oh. Hello.
It is a little interesting. It's just straightforward. I mean, if you want to give me the rundown, by all means. As I said, we're not playing the Black Pits one. It's, as I said, there's too many issues that I saw reported in regards to getting characters from it into Baldur's Gate 2. I'm not even going to risk it. And again, it's an arena fight from the sound of it, which means those usually don't have much in the way of story. Who the hells are
How
you?
could I forget? Allow me to introduce myself. I am Baloth Baratil, more commonly known as Baloth the Entertainer. Yes, I know, that Baloth. Fall to your knees and beg for mercy. I'm sure you know the drill.
Well, the thing is, I left my knee pads back at Candlekeep, and, well, you know how these things go.
Perhaps you aren't as cultured as I had assumed. In any case, it seems that I am in a bit of a bind. I am unable to return to my home, left bare to the boundless barbarism of the service world.
Sorry, buddy, you're not Drizzt. You're not Drizzt, so I have no reason, literally no one in my party would have any reason to believe anything that you say. Ah, fine. Really, such a shame. How could a nice guy like you get mixed up in a situation like this?
You must be crawling with questions, but first, let me elucidate recent events. Perhaps many of your petty ponderances will be answered.
Perhaps they will be. Carry on, then.
My most recent project is a little something I called the Black Pits. I'm sure you've heard of it. Mortal pitted against mortal in a desperate bid to... it doesn't matter.
I do appreciate that there is a die drow option in every single one of these choices. Nope, can't say that I
You
have.
must be out of the loop. It was a marvelous sight. The roaring crowd, my obedient Jinn slave keeping the prisoners in line, the sound of hammer crushing bone. Ah, such fond memory.
Wait a second, how did you manage to get a Jinn in the
A
first place?
favor here, a clever spell there, a geese or two. It's not so hard.
Yeah, I can see that it worked out so well.
Things went quite swimmingly until some upstarts tricked me into facing them in battle. They cheated, of course.
So Baloth here is a chaotic, evil drow sorcerer, never would have imagined, who operates outside of drow society. As you may be able to guess, he's a bit of an insane dickhead. Being a sorcerer, he uses a handful of cells to enslave a bunch of staff for an arena fight. He basically spams Gios over and over. His primary servant is a genie, but he also utilizes a Rakshasa and a Beholder. Besides that, he's enslaved a clan of Grey Dwarves and a Myke and a Deep Gnome duo. Wow.
But I am nothing if not calculatingly cautious. And so I instructed that Jinn jerk Najim to grant me a final wish, that I be protected from death. He granted that right. As you can see, I live again. No demon-web pits for me. But I am bereft of my previous power, forced to converse with a pack of mouth-breathing. Oh, I apologize. I'm beginning to rant.
Did he also rob you of your
I
manners?
do not make it a habit to beg others for aid, and I prefer to lend favors rather than request them.
Oh, now I definitely feel a request coming.
Clearly, I still command some of my powers. Even in this diminished state, I must remain one of the top 5 spellcasters in all the realms. If someone were to offer me martial protection, I'm sure I could be of great help to whatever it is you're doing.
Well, you've done nothing to harm me, but quite frankly, traveling with a drow sounds like the worst possible fucking decision one could make at this point in time, so I'm afraid not.
No. No, 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 no! Don't leave me here, you moronic miscreant! There are pale-skinned barbarians everywhere!
Jesus Christ. My dude, just go to the Friendly Arm Inn. It's not far away, and if you hide near the walls on the east side, you probably won't be discovered and killed.
Fine. I'll just make my way there myself. I don't need your help. Be gone.
Okay.
Perhaps this group needs not quite as much help as I thought.
While traveling through the Larswood, a drow by the name of Baloth was resurrected before my eyes. Obnoxious and rude, he asked if he could join with your protection. Instead, I sent him to the Friendly Arm Inn. Perhaps he will not be eaten by bears on his way. We might just go over there and kill him. I'm not sure. He sounds aggravating and annoying enough that I might be willing to do that. Imowen, how you doing on ammo? No. No, I hate that. I hate that. There we go. We still got 2 spare stacks. Minsk has some backup stacks. So does Khalid. We should be fine. We've got a full 10 staff. That we have a... Oh, that's a spear. Okay. It's not really vital that I get it identified. It's not going to be an upgrade for anybody. Is that even a one-handed weapon? No, right. All the spears are two-handed weapons. I forgot. D&D likes to do that stupid shit where spears are two-handed weapons, thus preventing you from using them with a shield. If you have Viconia in your party at this point, she requests you to stay your hand and not immediately kill him, at which point he asks what house she's from. At which point he asks what house she's from. Please don't say Do'Urden. Viconia is so offended by the implication, she immediately withdraws her request for mercy. Oh, so there is another drow companion in the game. Interesting.
Perhaps this group needs not
Okay, so that's Larswood taken care of. Hold on, let me mark this off on my chart. This is directly to the north of the temple. So, and there was nothing we missed here. There was no boxes, there was no extra quests, no NPCs that we missed. We can go ahead and color that in entirely, fully explored, fully dealt with. Bada bing, bada boom. All right. If that's the case, we can go that way or we can go to the temple. I'm thinking the temple, actually. I want to clear this out. I want to clear out the temple. Yeah. Let's go clear out the temple. Let's go deal with that. Well, we should be sick. You know what? There's no time. Okay, hold on. Lord Brambar, just as a double request, just as a double check, there's no main quest time limits or anything, right? Like, unless the quest like explicitly says, oh, we need to go here before this, or, oh, this person wants me to go here quickly, like ASAP, like it did with Zar and Montaran and Khalid and Jaheira for getting down to Nashkal. Unless it explicitly says that, there's no time limits or anything, right? Waiting on response, because I know it takes a second. Why do I feel like I haven't heard this track before? No, we definitely have. Oh, okay. I'm just getting out of my mind. All right, well, we're just going to rest then. Some specific quests have implied time limits, and some companions have time limits or they leave, but I'm not aware of any situation where you alt game over if you wait too long. Yep. Oh my god!
Cool. Butt kicking for goodness.
Jesus fucking Christ. Are those Knoll slashers? Okay. Fucking hell. Give me Wand of Sleep, Wand of Monster Summoning. Yeah, Wand of Sleep.
You have
Nature is good as done.
What you want?
MON, run! Oh.
You require a...
Holy fuck, that worked beautifully.
At any cost.
Focus fire? Come on, guys. Hot damn. Okay, I definitely see why the last Knoll was like, oh my god. Well, that went far better than I could have hoped. I'll take your money. Thank you very much. All right, back it up this way. Let's try to get arrested. No, Dinah here, you should not be in the front. No. Oh. Okay, second verse, same as the first.
Yes?
For right. For right.
I mean, if the game just wants to feed me experience points.
Go for the eyes.
My blade will cut you down to size. For right.
Feel my power.
Like, you'd think we wouldn't be having this many troubles at a place that has a major temple right nearby, but apparently we are. There we go. Give me those gems, give me that gold. Okay, can we please take a rest? I'm begging you, game. Don't do this to me. Just let me rest, okay? There's no reason not to let me Dinah here. How do you keep ending up in the front?
Yeah. As good as done.
There we go.
Again?
Okay.
Yes.
Now let's go deal with this bullshit. Are we? Just brutally murdered an entire platoon of gnolls. Okay, so we know the wolf is around here somewhere. The whole pack is around here. Let's see what we've got. Move carefully and slowly. Don't remember exactly where the wolf was. Okay, doesn't look like... Nope, that has us walking back around. Okay. Surely the smell would have tipped you off. Yeah, gnolls never learning their lesson. I mean, to be fair, it's natural selection, Tenwin. If none of them survive to learn their lesson, then none of them learn their lesson. It's like the goblins in Goblin Slayer. That's why you have to kill all of them. Otherwise, they will learn. And that's a problem.
If none are better.
Okay, 2 wargs, a dreadwolf. Can we maybe keep it from the vampire wolf getting... Oh, I think we did.
Dead.
Sweet.
My heart's really not in this.
Yeah, there he is. All right,
is the plan?
vampire wolf. Blind the vampire wolf. And then Dinah here. Her spells aren't really that good. Give me a magic missile on it to deal some damage.
Good as done.
And he saved versus spell. That's fine. That's fine. Let's try to... He's separated from the rest of the pack. We're fine.
Perhaps another weapon will prove more
Oh, there we
effective.
go. Minx is fucking nailing him. There we go. Just keep him focused on Jahir. Yeah, no, it's fine. She's fine. She only took 1 hit, and she resisted the stun effect. 2,000 experience points. Nice. Let us 8 more avenge them. Exactly, yes.
Yes.
Sweet. Yeah, see, there was a second vampire wolf. I knew there was. All right, Dinah here. Let's go ahead and try the sleep spell.
I'll do my... Oh, my heart's really not in this.
Did that seriously not work on any of them? I don't think it worked on any of them. Okay.
Again?
Let's go with blindness on the vampiric wolf. Bahira, engage that. Minx, go ahead and engage that. You two start fighting that. All right, the ward's down. Go after the dreadwolf next. Everybody else focus.
Cut you down to size.
You are stronger than anticipated. What is the plan?
There we go.
You're
And go
stronger
after
than
the...
anticipated.
I know the darts aren't going to work
Perhaps
against it.
another weapon. You require aid?
Go with magic missile. There we go. There's another 2,000 experience points. Fuck yes. All right. That pack is taken care of. Now we can actually finish exploring this region. Fuck yes. All right, so we came in from the north, and we've been to Baragos, which is off on this side. So if we go this way... Yes, there we go. So... Okay, so that one should be... That's lined up with the uppermost edge. I might have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I am off on my map somewhat then. That or I'm looking at it wrong. We already explored... That's where we came from, right? The Larswood? Okay, hold on. Hold the phone. I need to pull up... I need to double check my chart. I need to double check my chart. Where is it? Yeah, no. Okay. We're on the right track. We're on the right track.
Yes.
Some of the ways these things are set up is... Oh, hi, Hobgoblin. Also, I need to bring back up that. Thank you. Where were we?
Yes?
All right, Hobgoblin. Kill him.
Damn.
Minx, pull back. Khalid, get out in front. Bahira.
Whatever they need.
Dinah here, if you would be so kind. Glitter dust the whole group.
You point, I punch.
Again?
There we go. Wish I could... There we go. Zoom in. They should all be blind. There we go.
Cut you down to size.
And none of them had arrows, so no poison damage.
My heart's really not in this.
You're already
There we go.
Really not in this.
agreed.
Sweet. Ooh. Potion of insulation.
Can I help
that.
you?
Gold. Give me all of your gems. Other armors, bastard swords, helmets. Yep, no problems there. All right.
You have need of me?
Drop these off in our gem bag for sale later. Go ahead and put that in the potion bag. Ooh, we have 13 bandit scalps now. We're gonna need to turn those in for a healthy payday.
At any cost.
Okay. Not done yet. We still got more of this zone to explore. Hear me out. Bandit Scout Blanket. If we were playing a evil character, I would almost be willing to entertain that notion. But also, human hair does not a good blanket. Hey, more wolves. More wolves. Fall back. There we go. Is it just regular wolves?
You require aid?
Looks like it's just regular wolves.
Go for the eyes!
Come on,
My
Khalid.
blade will cut you down to size.
Focus him down. Focus him down.
Oh,
My blade will cut you down to size.
There we go.
Fall!
Thank you for these healthy little chunks of experience points, game. Not gonna say no. So yeah, that vampire wolf pack was pretty much the main enemy in this area from the looks of it. There we go.
Think carefully.
How well did that get us? Still not much. God, we're so far away from level 6. We are so far away from level 6. Okay, let's keep going south. Normal rules apply. Outside to in. A cape, then. You know what? If we did, I'd give it to Jaheira just because she keeps bitching about civilization and all that stuff. I feel like she could wear a human hair cloak, and that would actually fit for a true neutral druid who doesn't give a shit. And then this goes to the south, which is Oldcaster School, which we've already
Agreed.
unlocked. Nice. Okay, open up here. Hair? I mean, I was thinking to keep the scalp and make it a leather cape. Ugh. That might be a bit much. I could maybe convince her to do a human hair cape. Probably not a human skin cape. I don't think that would go very well. Okay. Well, obviously the surrounding region of this temple is... That is a war dog. Where the fuck did you come from? Get out of here. Run. Run!
Yes?
My blade will cut you down to size.
I don't know where all these fuckers came from, but they're basically wolves, but weaker.
My
Feel
blade
my
will
power.
cut you down to size.
Because they seem to have even less HP than the wolves do.
My blade will cut
There
you
we go.
down to size.
Imowen, you've not used a blade this entire adventure. Calm down. You've literally been using a bow every single fight. Once made an ogrekin villain in Pathfinder who had a taste for gnomes because gnomes can be of any kind of fun color. He scalped every gnome he killed and made a cape from it. It was a rainbow cape of gnome scalps. Any gnome players had to make a save or be shaken when they saw it. See, that's good usage of fucking... That's some good storytelling. That's some good fucking storytelling. Actually, I know of a way you could actually have made that more interesting as well. It should cause them to be shaken for any gnome who sees it. Unless the gnome is of chaotic evil alignment, and then they become obsessed with trying to get it. Because remember, gnomes are all about new experiences. So the idea of being like, I would never scalp my fellow gnomes, but if I got a cape made out of other gnome scalps, I'd be the talk of the town. Come on, you know that chaotic evil gnomes would be totally down for that. They would love that shit. Nothing here either. Like, make it so that they, like, take a... If it's a chaotic evil gnome, they don't get shaken. They take a penalty to their AC because they're reckless, but they gain, like, a bonus to attack to try and take it from the ogre, so that they can take it from the ogre. I could imagine a chaotic evil gnome becoming obsessed with something weird like that, but I think I'd leave it up to the player to reach that conclusion themselves. Depends. If the gnomish cape is in any way magical, you could say that it's a compulsion effect. They have to roll to save against it. If they succeed, then they just get a more scientific explanation of why they might be interested. But if they fail, they start feeling an overwhelming urge to either kill or trick the ogre in order to get the cape. Gotta have options, Lord Bramber. Always have options when it comes to that kind of stuff. Doesn't look like there's much else here. I can't imagine that there's... Oh, hobgoblins. Sup?
You no fight. You fight, you die.
Oh, sorry. I thought he was going to read the whole thing. Give all gold and iron or you die. 'Tis simple choice. What I say or die. Die, die, die. We are never going to surrender to a bunch of cut-rate marauders. Hearts brave, we rip them out and show them to you. The chill attack. Alright, alright. Dinah here. Khalid, I need you to run forward. Jahira, run forward. The session was one of my favorite one-shots as one of my players who was paying close attention shouted in excitement when his knowledge of the system led to him deducing the ogre was a ranger before ever meeting him. Yeah, it's always nice when that kind of shit pays off.
You have need none are better.
There we go. Attack.
Again, as needed.
I'm going to go ahead with... Let's go with Magic Missile on attack. Dinah here, go ahead and give me a sleep spell. MON, target attack as well. Minx, you go for them. Come on. Alright, that's half of them down. Nice. Alright, you guys focus on that. Let's focus on helping Jahira deal with the ones that are on the ground.
Can I... Let's talk. Gorion would be proud of your actions.
You require aid?
Go for the one that's on the ground. You guys go for him. There we go.
Yes.
God. Okay, yeah. Sleep is useful. It's useless at a certain point because of its hit die restriction, but it is so useful for right now. We're definitely going to keep that wand on Dinah here for a while. Take the gems. That's a potion. That goes to Khalid.
Yes?
And we've got some scrolls.
Again?
The clues was everywhere the Ogre King fought was complete carnage, but he never left tracks. But the tipping point was when they found his boar companion, learned the boar wasn't native to the region. Yeah, that'll do it. Nothing special on any of their gear. Doesn't look like it. Oh, he had... Ah, okay. The rest of them had leather armor. He had studded leather armor. Nope, nothing there. Alright, is that everything here? Just about. There's a couple of small spots on the map to fill in, and then we'll be good to go.
Ah, agreed.
Surprised those guys weren't worth... Like, they were a special band because they were led by a named enemy, but it doesn't look like they were worth anything. I think that's everything, then. There's a tiny blip of Fog of War over here that I'm going to clear before we leave. The temple doesn't have any quests, I don't think. We've been in there multiple times and asked. Dorn's... Right, we do still need to do Dorn's quest at some point. Captain Bragg, that's the only other person that we're trying to find as well. Still have no idea where that guy is. Okay, that's the temple. We can mark off another location on the map done. Sweet. Completely colored in on my little chart that I've got. And there we go. Fully completed the area. Nice. The Ogre King caught him back, though, because when they reinvestigated a spot where they'd already checked, they had set a trap, causing his own dead animal companion's guts to spill out over the victim while they went to check for clues. Sounds exactly like something an ogre would do, yeah. Hey, it's a bot. Hello, bot. I was wondering when we were going to get one of you. Goodbye. Piece of shit. So let's see. The other location that we could go to is Peldvale. Hold on. I need to double check my chart. Peldvale. Where is that located exactly? Okay, that's considered part of the upper portion of the map rather than the lower portion. Okay, so we will head there next. Let's head to the Friendly Arm Inn first to resupply. Or to Actually, wait. No, we're closer to... I could pick up some more darts and stuff in Baragost. I should be good. I've still got 2 full stacks plus a partial. We're good on gear. In fact, you know what, Minx, can you hold the bandit scalps for me? Keep my inventory clean. That'd be nice. Dinah here, you have both these spells. Just put them away. Yeah, we're still good on inventory. Yeah, no. Let's just, let's go up to the Friendly Arm Inn. We'll rest there, and then we'll head to Peldvale.
As needed.
That's the other location that we need to check for the bandits. I said we were going to get progress today, and I meant it. As much as I would love to just fill in the rest of my little map I have sitting next to me to make sure we clear everything.
You must gather your party
With
before
caution.
venturing forth.
There we go. Bentley Mirrorshade.
My inn is open to all who behave themselves.
Let's see here. Can we... Nope, don't want to sell the spear. Not until we got it. Let's go ahead and sell off these gems. 267. Nice. Was there anything else? Potion case? Nope. We haven't read those yet. We won't for a while. Nothing we want to sell there. Nothing we want to sell there. You don't have anything for me? Because you ran out of darts a long time ago and you never restocked on them. Yeah, no. Letter. Oh, wait. Did we... Give me that back. I want to keep those. Give me that back. I don't know when I sold that to him, but I want it back. Yeah, copy note, and then put that in the scroll case. There we go.
You're this way.
It's been dreadful slow business.
There we go. Royal treatment. Rest.
You
There we go.
require
Everybody's
at any
ready to
cost.
go. Oh, Dinah here. I should have looked at her spells. Do we have anything else that I want to give her? No, glitter dust is still good. We'll probably want web at some point, but glitter dust is still fine for level 1. Breeze might be better. If we're going to be doing more, like... Yeah, I should have done that before resting, but that'll be something to keep in mind. I might start swapping out her magic missiles for stuff like grease. So that way we can just knock
At
people on
any
their
cost.
asses.
Agreed.
All the more reason to have everyone equipped with a ranged weapon, though, if we do that. Because the last thing I need is Minx running in to try and take somebody out with his two-handed sword and then just slip and fall all over the place. As funny as I'm sure that would be. It does not help our combat efficiency. Okay, Peldvale, which is directly to the side of the Friendly Arms Inn. All right, here we go again.
Yes.
Let's do the usual. Got a bad feeling about this. If it wasn't in the other place, then I have to...
Help me!
Oh!
If you don't help me, they'll kill me!
That line coming from a drow of all people is kind of funny. Calm down. We'll help. Just tell us who you are. My name is Viconia, and I am not from around here, but thank you so much for helping.
I serve the Flaming
Oh.
Fist.
Step aside, travelers. I am a member of the Flaming Fist. The woman you are harboring is wanted for the murder most foul. She is a dark elf. It should be obvious that she is evil. They lie. I've done nothing wrong. What do you intend to do once you have her? Kill her, of course. I'm afraid we cannot allow that. You'll have to go... Oh, that's... Wait a second. You meet... So meet Viconia. Though not the canon party, she is available in every game barring the Black Pits. Ooh, interesting. As the Flaming Fist has some ice in their ranks. I mean, they're lawful neutral and they belong to Baldur's Gate, so... Actually, unironically, yes, because I'm pretty sure they function as the border guard for Baldur's Gate as well. They're also more, well, technically, wouldn't they fall more under like UN peacekeepers kind of thing? Because they can go anywhere, and because the Flaming Fists are like a mercenary, like law enforcement agency. That would be worse. I don't actually, yeah, that comparison would be far worse if they were the UN peacekeepers, because that has some horrible implications there. Ugh. Is this gonna tank my reputation if I do this? Flaming Fists are mercenaries who likely became elevated to the role of Baldur's Gate's guards. Yes. Fuck. I am... We are set on what our party is. Like, I'm using the canon party. Keep in mind, reputation doesn't equal evil. Yes, but it takes so long to get back up, and I just got it to max where it gives us the best discount. I promise it's not so bad. I know. I don't like it. Nonetheless, hold on. How can I phrase this for Gorian's ward? My sir, I'm afraid that you do not have enough evidence to convince me that I should relinquish this woman into your care. As such, I must ask that you either provide additional evidence, or you will have to go through us to get her. That's a stupid decision. For harboring a murderer, I sentence all of you to death. Well, you're an idiot then. Except he is standing next to Dinah here. Run! Blindness. Emmeline, shoot him.
You have need
Everybody else, join in.
Again?
There we go.
God's really not in this.
Oh, helmet, plate mail, small shield, longsword.
At any cost.
All right. How did that fucking impact my... Oh, no. We're still at 20... Okay. So you're going to have Vicky join your party? Probably not. Again, Lord Brownbear, from everything I read, if we go... We're going to be stuck with largely the canon party going into the DLC. And quite frankly, there isn't much difference having Vicky join your rep like it did with Dorn. Yes, and that's the other problem, is we're not going to be changing to like an evil character or like an asshole character. So we're going to be keeping the reputation high, which means she's going to leave anyways. So...
Jacques,
I thank you for risking yourself on my behalf. I know what you are thinking. You see my skin and won't trust me. Wow, that makes it sound really bad. But at the same time, historically, that is the smart thing to do for Drow. So how much do you want to hear about Vicky? We'll see. We'll see. I am a dark elf, but I am an outcast and I am in need of your aid. I no longer receive my power from the spider gods you surface dwellers fear so. The goddess Shar grants me wisdom, and she is one of your surface divinities. If you would let me join your group, I would be most grateful, for I have nowhere else to go. It has nothing to do with race. We just don't need another person along to worry about. Sorry. We don't judge someone based on their race. We'll take you in. Sorry. So interesting. So Shar is... She is a surface deity, but she is the negative aspect of Saloon? Loon? Whatever the other one was. I can't remember when we read it in the book. She's still not a good deity, if I recall correctly. She's just not batshit crazy evil the way that Lolth is. She pretty much just told you everything about what you can learn from her in the first game. Yeah. We'll take you in and dialogue, but we keep the regular party, so remove that. And then you've been... There we go. You've been very kind in this strange, lighthearted world. Perhaps you are right, though. The Drow were meant to be a race apart. Take care of yourselves, all right? I think that means she stays here. I would rather she stay, like, the friendly arms in, but I guess... Shar is neutral evil, and oh boy, can she be nasty.
Must I watch over this group as a nanny, the child?
Dinah here? Shut the fuck up.
I don't like the way this group is turning out. Better leadership might help.
Oh, is they are bitching because I was nice to the Drow? For God's sakes, people. We got the reputation back the second we kicked her out. Shut up. But yes, people forget just how horrible neutral evil can be when it really puts its mind to it. Because neutral evil is all just about selfishness and being evil in many cases for the sake of being evil. We came in from the left side, so let's go ahead and unlock... Oh, would you look at that? The bandit camp. Okay, so it's not in this area, but we are going to keep exploring this area. So yeah, she stays here. So I'm going to go ahead and put a marker. We'll go with the gray one. Viconia location. But yes, we will treat Viconia with more due diligence when we encounter her later on in the second game. Because I know, as you said, she shows up there as well. And in the second game, not only will we have more incentive to diversify our party, we'll also, not just from the gameplay perspective, but also from the simple fact that the characters will actually be, you know, characters. Oh, there they are. Okay. Black Talon Elite. Dinah here. Go ahead and give me a sleep spell. Wow, Khalid just took that. He's taking that firing line like a fucking champ. Oh, wow. That was only one of them. That was not as good as I was hoping. Well, they're not very good in Ow! Okay, engage them in melee so they stop shooting. There we go. Okay. Yeah, these guys' main strength is their fucking archery abilities. They're actually not that good in a melee fight.
Nature's servant awaits.
Yes.
We're just gonna go ahead and magic missile this fucker. There we go.
Again.
All right, focus on the ones that are near death. Ooh, someone leveled up. In Baldur's Gate 2, her story becomes very interesting.
Yes.
Nice, 240 apiece. She's a cut above most around that she won't do fucked up stuff like sacrifice infants and abuse people just to keep a quota, but she copes with her exile with an absolute loyalty to Shar and to a lesser degree you and the party. Interesting. So I'm going to imagine that her quest in 2 is going to be very much a case of between us who help her and her goddess who's probably going to demand that she do something fucked up to us or something.
Yes, oh omnipresent authority figure.
Top yourself off, Jahira. Thank you.
Yep.
Imoen, let's go ahead and grab these guys' special arrows. There we go. Grab the money. Grab the scalps. Minx has that in his inventory right now. There we go. And it doesn't look like anything special amongst their inventory. Nope. Alright, so yeah. Khalid took that initial firing line, though, like a champ. Man just tanked, like, 10 shots from these guys with magic arrows. Gotta give him props for that. Good on you, Khalid. Good on you. Alright, let's get these organized. Wait, what? Arrow of ice. Arrow of ice. What the fuck? There we go. Okay, that was weird. And then arrows plus 1. What? Arrow plus 1. Arrow plus 1? What the fuck? Okay, that's strange. That's very strange. We're actually getting to the point where I might be willing to just start using these arrows plus 1 on Imoen so that she hits harder. In fact, we're going to do that. Imoen, go ahead and swap those in. Start using those, please.
What is the plan?
Everybody's still good? All right, let's keep moving. We've got more exploration to do. We know the bandit camp is to the north. If I told you anything more than her story 2, it'd be a spoiler. Okay, then don't mention it. And there's the ad break. And that leads south, which we've already been. All right, let's go ahead and stop here. Move over here. Let's just bring up people's... I'm going to go ahead and use the restroom. I'll be right back, guys. Ads playing. Yep. All right, be right back. So, wait a sec. Oh, right. Who leveled up? Diana here leveled up. Okay, we'll deal with her in a second. Imoen is a long way from level 7. Minsk is a long way from level 6. She'll be fighter level 5 relatively soon, but it's going to take a while to get anywhere else. The lead's going to be a while to get to level 6, and we are still a mile from level 6 right now. Oh, I should mention, because I did use, as I said, I used Baldur's Gate to get this portrait for what I imagine my character would look like. You can't see it, but he has the tattoo of the 3 birds, like the 3 little birds on the side of his face. And given that 2 of them are following the first one, my headcanon is that he got it in remembrance of Gorion. So the first one is Gorion, and then the other 2 birds represent himself and Imoen because they were raised by him. So that was like the symbolism behind the tattoo. And also my headcanon is that the scar he got here is from a prank by Imoen when they were younger, and it never healed fully. So there you go. That's my headcanon. Oh god, I need to get a version of this for when we get to Baldur's Gate 2. Wait, didn't patch 8 include like a camera mode or whatever? So maybe I can get a better picture of this if I do that. That would be nice. But we'll see. Yes. Oh, okay. So maybe we can actually get a better shot, a close up without. I had to wait for a cutscene when he was talking to Lae'zel in the ship, because as I said, I have played through the tutorial of Baldur's Gate 3, but that's about it. All right, where were we? All right, adds over. Right, we found the southernmost point of the map. Let's just keep going. We still need to cover out the west. Yeah, Peldvale. Right. Zell, more like Lame Zell. We will see. I'm not judging. I have managed to avoid a lot of fucking spoilers. I know next to nothing. I know Lazelle's a bit of a bitch at the start, but I've also heard that her story's pretty good. So we will see. I know very little. Wait, did that seriously? Yes, this whole area is cut off down here. Okay. And we can't get across the water. All right. Still, that might be a good place to retreat to if we need to rest. It's pretty well...
Good on you if you saved the day.
Yes, I did save the day. We've been saving the day, Imowen. That's our whole point. We are heroes roaming the land, saving the day. Right now, we're trying to avoid what seems to be an army of bandits in this area. It would not surprise me. Oh, bears. Many bears. Many bears.
But try.
Jesus Christ, 4 bears.
They're called?
We can try the sleep spell, see if that works. Nope. Or maybe it's because they were neutral. I probably should have.
Agreed.
Can we... You know what? Let's try the Wand of Fire. I want to see what this does. To lead back up. Oh, that was big. I was barely... Oh, I was so close to getting hit by my own spell with that. Holy shit.
Yes.
Well, here come the bears. Don't do it, you bastard.
With caution.
They're not brown bears. You're fine. Oh my god. We're gonna be chasing this fucking bear for like an hour now. Where's it going? Where's it going? There we go.
Go for the eyes, Boo! Go for the eyes! Rask!
Okay, so that was a very big explosion. All bears matter except polar bears. Those motherfuckers are scary. Oh, that's... Ah, fuck. We're getting shot.
Bleed.
Get in melee. Stop them from using their poison arrows.
Again.
There we go. Going in.
I care not.
Imowen, how are you doing on ammo? You've already used up a good chunk of that, but that's fine. We've got plenty more where that came from. Ooh. Is that a zircon gem? For a second, I thought it was a diamond. Thought that would have been nice. Short bow, leather armor, bastard sword. Yep, nothing special on these guys. All right. Oh, there's another brown bear. 2 brown bears. Okay, why are you coming towards me?
Oh, my heart's really not...
Okay, what the fuck? Go away. Fucking shoot him.
Damn.
Did you seriously get hit? Jahira, what the fuck? I guess that's what I get for that. Oh, those were stronger brown bears. That one was worth 400 experience.
At any cost.
That means, where's the other one? Where'd the other one go? There was another one here. Where did my juicy experience points go? What the fuck? Where did he wander off to? Son of a... There he is. Okay, no. Jahira, fall back. Let Khalid go in first. There we go.
Yes. Bleed.
There we go. I need every drop of experience I can get my hands on. Oh, we can squeeze past this. I think this is... Okay, this is getting us close to the edge of the map. It's not quite, because we can't get through these trees. Is this another dead end? It's another dead end. Fuck. Further. Why are there random barrels out here? Somebody doing fishing? And why are they... If they're doing fishing, why are they leaving gold? 32 gold pieces is like, that's nothing for an adventurer, but that is a small fortune for a peasant. Huh, I don't even think we can get to the far side of the map over here. It's nothing but trees. What does that say? Wood of sharp teeth. Oh, isn't that the... Okay, so this is considered an extension of the woods that we found in the other area. Good to know. Not seeing... Oh, bandits. Wait. Wait, why isn't he hostile? It's your choice which hits the ground first. Your swords or your heads. Be smart now and you'll all live to grow wise. You'll not take us alive. As you like it, fools. The children be orphans tonight. Alright. You know the deal. Before combat begins. Kira, Minx.
Again?
Let's go ahead and magic missile his ass.
You're a queer fellow.
Alright, he's down. The lead.
But try.
Riken is the leader. Interesting. Fuck.
Yes?
Down here. Go ahead and give me a sleep spell on this asshole. That should hit enough of them.
My blade will cut you
There we
down
go.
to
4 of them
size.
down. Khalid, focus on Riken. Yahira, focus on them. Go. Minx, focus on him. We'll focus on that guy. Keep shooting Riken. Give me a magic missile.
You require aid?
Give me another magic missile.
My blade will cut you down to
Good
size.
shot.
Let's talk more fight.
Minx, go after the ones that are on the ground. Come on, Minx. Come on, Minx. There we go. Their leader's down.
My heart's really not in this one.
Yes.
There we go.
My heart's really not in this.
Again, agreed.
Another pack of bandits down. We're not negotiating with the bandits. Not a chance in hell. Ooh, he had a magical warhammer. Take that. Go ahead and... Actually, yeah, that's going to be sold too. Go ahead and give that to Minx with the rest of them. That's 25 bandit scalps now. Top off my things there. Imowen. We got 6 more of those arrows, and then we'll start using the other arrow +1 stack that we have. Anything special amongst their gear otherwise? Nope. Doesn't look like it. Gato. Short bow, leather armor, longsword, longsword. Chainmail. Leather armor. Back from mowing the lawn. Welcome back, Tenwin. Welcome back. You haven't missed much. We're still exploring. Lord Brownbear keeps getting upset that I keep killing bears, but if they didn't want to die, they shouldn't have been filled with juicy experience points. Okay, so we cannot get to this side of the map at all. Like, it just doesn't happen. Which I believe should mean... God, I'm going to have to check my map again. It should mean that that side is filled in, right? Double check. Yes? It looks like it, I think. All right, well, I'm going to assume that it is. I really don't like how the sound turns off when I click off the screen. But oh well.
At any cost.
All right, so we've got the rest of this area to fill it. Peldvale. I was looking at the wrong map. Fuck. One moment. Yes, there's Peldvale. It's right next. Okay, it's considered next to the. Yes. Okay, I see where we are now. I am not wrong. I was wrong, but now I am corrected. All right, let's keep going. Mark. Hey, here. Where are we? Oh. Quick save. It appears we've... Wait, is that another bandit, or is it just a random dude? Appears to be a random dude.
Hello.
Hey there, city folks. What in the name of the thunder takes you so far from home? We're a band of ravening lunatics. We're farmers. We're adventurers. Adventurous? I used to have an uncle who thought of himself as a kind of hero. Had the sword, the shield, the whole bit. He got himself killed, see? He was going off to some sort of bestie with all of his, some beastie with all of his buddies. Something went terribly wrong. I guess this beastie figured out he was coming and set a trap for him and his friends. Anyhow, there's him and his buddies trudging through the wilderness on their way to a monster lair. Then all of a sudden, bam, smack, the monster leaps out and starts ripping off arms and legs. When my pops found his brother, there was nothing left but a big pile of rotten meat. That was the most lame-ass story. Go away, old man. That was a cool story. You wouldn't by any chance have any advice? Maybe some adventuring advice? Oh, I know a lot of advice about adventuring. If you want to get rich, the best play would probably be by the ruins of Firewine Bridge. If you want some action, why don't you give back some of the trouble those bandits have been dishing out on the coastal way? All right. Another person suggesting the Firewine Ruins. I think that's to our south. Yeah, Firewine Bridge. That's another area that we'll need to check out at some point. Oh, there we go. Okay, he's attacking Khalid. Let's go ahead and... No, that'll take too long. Let's just go with Magic Missile.
As directed.
Down here, if you could go ahead and throw a glitter dust on them, that'd be great. Faster before they...
You have need of me?
All right, Jaheira, we need to engage them, stop them from shooting.
What is the plan?
There we go. Blinded. Very nice. Minx, go after him. Jaheira, go after them. We'll focus on this one to help Khalid.
Yes. Again.
Let's also go ahead and throw a magic missile on you guys. Good shot. No, no, don't let him run away. All right, they're down to 2. And 1. Come on. Come on. There we go.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. All right, these guys are actually worth... They drop 20 gold pieces apiece. We get a scalp from each of them. That's worth 50 on their own.
Yep.
And they're keeping Imoen stocked on good arrows. Thank God. Actually, yeah, like, arrows +1 are worth like 100 gold pieces a pop, and we're getting at least 10 of them or so from every one of these guys that we kill. Why can I not stack them? Is it because they're not counted as identified even though we know what they are? Whatever. Yeah, arrow +1. We know that they're arrow +1s. Like, why is it not letting these... Whatever. Whatever. Imoen just... Wait, now it did stack them. I am so confused. What the fuck? I'm so confused with that. Whatever. Take another 20 of them, equip those so we can use them. They have longbows. Doesn't look like they have anything else of value. Sword, longbow, longbow, sword. Splint mail, splint mail, splint mail, splint mail, longbow. Yep.
I'm gone.
All right, everything's cleared.
Think carefully.
Took a hit.
Yes, oh omnipresent authority figure.
Go with the heavy heal, the moderate wounds. Thank you. And then, Jaheira, go ahead and top yourself off with the minor wounds as well. There we go.
At any cost.
All right. Still got some more enemies to clear. Let's keep going. Okay. Outer edge is scouted. We know where Viconia is. Oh, here we go again. Oh, they're targeting me. Run away.
I can, but try.
Dinah here. Give me another... Oh god, that means they're gonna all target me, doesn't it?
Good as done.
What else do we have spell-wise? That's... We could try to charm one of them and try to turn them to our side. Ow. No, no, just keep running. Just keep running.
At any cost.
Okay, are they focused? I think they're focused. Good.
Again,
All right, come back into range. Wow, they... Oh no, that wasn't... All right, hold on. Give me magic missile. Okay, good. Some of them are blinded, some of them are not. Let's try to focus our fire. Try to pass the one to sleep. Let's see if we can get any of them. Imoen, keep shooting.
What is the plan?
Keep throwing. Bleed, engage. There we go. 2 of them are down. Minx, you finish off the ones that are there. Everybody else focus on the guys that are still awake. There we go. Come on, stop running away, you dick. All right, now we go for them.
Yes.
There we go. Force them into melee. Take them down. Good lord, these fucking bandits and their firing lines.
Yes.
Oh my god. Alright.
What you want?
MON, same as before. Go ahead and gather up all their special arrows. Down for that.
You point,
Thanks.
I punch.
Grab those. There we go. I think that's everything. I doubt these guys are dropping anything special. That is 30 of those now. Hot damn. No, stop doing that. Oh my god, it's so annoying with that. Fine, just keep those 10 there. Why won't it let me stack them? This is absolutely infuriating is what this is. Oh my god, 35 bandit fucking scalps. We're gonna be making a small fortune when we finally turn this shit in.
At any cost.
Which we might do after this zone. I might take a trip back down to Baragost and turn in all of this shit. Okay, I've got a bad feeling that we're just going to keep running into packs of these guard. These elite bandits, essentially, is what they are. I mean, I'm not complaining. They're basically stocking Imoen up on magical equipment. I wish we just had a... she needs to get a short bow +1 at some point, because having the arrows is good for damage, but you need the short bow for better accuracy, if I remember correctly. Or they stack. I can't remember which one it is. Regardless, it would be nice to have one. Nothing along... There's a lot of lakes here.
This group shows promise exceptional.
Yep, nothing else along here. And War Dog. Where there's one, yeah, I knew it. Where there's one, there's like a dozen of these fuckers. Alright, everybody focus fire. We've got this.
What is the plan?
Focus fire. Let's knock them out one by one.
At any cost.
Come on, everybody.
Agreed.
Target. Thank you.
Fall.
Oh, my
Fall.
There we go. Okay. Okay, we've almost got this place figured out. Save. Keep moving. Did we already? Oh, that's not good. Okay, Khalid.
But try.
Oh my god, I hate it. Dinah here. I don't suppose sleep works on these. Alright, 3 of them are down. Go after the ones that are sleeping. Come on, take them down. There we go.
Go for the eyes, Boo. Go for the eyes.
Okay. Oh, thank you, sleep. Thank you, sleep. Not having to deal with 3/4 of an encounter. Okay, so in general, this seems to be our first... This seems to be our first moderate level area because we're running into a lot of enemies that are dropping 200+ experience points a pop. So I imagine this is a solid place if I do need to come back and do some grinding, which I will not do on stream because that sounds like a horrible idea. All right, this was where we had the Black Bear Massacre with the fireball. Oh, there's another brown bear. Sorry, Lord Brown Bear. Your people must go down. They're worth too many experience points.
No.
Khalid, come on, man. Oh, he got critted. That's why. All right, Dinah here. Give me a glitter dust. Blind to both.
Yes, agreed.
Focus. Focus fire.
Again.
There we go. And go for the last one. All right, the brown bears are still hitting pretty hard. I will give them that. They are worth those 420 experience points.
Yes, oh omnipresent authority figure.
If I ever DM for you, I'll prepare a werebear barbarian who gets a buff for every bear you've killed. Well, that just gives me a reason. Well, then I will run a ranger whose preferred enemy is bears. He comes from the frozen north where a polar bear killed his entire family and now he's sworn vengeance upon Ursine kind. That's this area mostly cleared out. Actually, yeah, 3 of those brown bears. That's over 1,000 experience points right there. That's pretty good. Oh, we can't get that little fog of war patch that's in the middle of the map. Okay, there's only one more. It looks like we're going to be circling another lake over here. Khalid, please stay in front. I'm begging you. If we encounter another firing line, I do not want them focus firing me. Oh, no, wait. We might have gotten lucky. It doesn't... Oh! Gibberling. Okay, no, Gibberlings. That's way easier to deal with.
You have need of me?
They wish my...
Dinah here, knock all of them out for me, please.
What is the plan?
There we go.
Already dead.
Oh,
All right.
was really not in this.
Get him. Come on, everybody. Join in.
My blade will cut you down to
Go
size.
for the eyes, fool.
The fact that we're still missing attacks is kind of infuriating at this level. Sir Barrington, your family, I'm afraid they, Sir Barrington, trembles with rage.
Agreed.
Thank you for the money. Thank you for the gem.
Think carefully.
Yeah. I think that's everything. All right. Held Vale's taken care of. Let's go ahead and mark that down. All right. We're going to take a detour down to Baragos, get rested, resupplied, sell all this shit, and then we're going to make our way up to that bandit camp. I'd rather rest at the Friendly Arm Inn, but the guy there doesn't have any of the supplies that I need to keep functioning. I need to restock my darts. I need to... For fuck's sake.
I cannot.
All right. Well, it's just gibberlings.
Yes.
Shoot that one. Magic missile that one. Magic missile that one.
You've attacked.
You go after that one. You go after that one. And you go after that one. There we go.
Again. Ah, feel my power.
There we go. Give me all that. Perfect.
Perhaps this group needs not quite as much help as I thought.
Damn straight, Jahira. Yes. You think you'd have learned to trust me by now. All right, Thunderhammer Smithy. Get us over there. I am so glad that I loaded that mod that allows us to move faster when in town or when not in combat. Holy fuck. The standard travel speed would be so annoying.
Whatever you wish for a wee little bit more than me.
All right, let's go ahead and sell off these. Container. I'm going to go ahead. Get this Warhammer identified. It is just a standard +1 Warhammer. The spear is also... Oh! This cursed weapon will appear as a magical spear. However, when combat situation arises, the wielder will attack an enemy and Backbiter will attack the wielder. For every attack made, Backbiter will attack the foe and also the wielder. This is a powerful spear, but one must ask if it is worth it in the end. The only way that Backbiter can be removed is if they remove Curse Spell. 3 points of damage piercing inflicted to the wielder upon every successful hit. Fuck, that is horrible. It doesn't even roll against your armor save. It's just, oh, you hit the enemy, you automatically take damage. That is bullcrap. It's an interesting weapon. How? It's a bullshit weapon is what I think it is. Fine. Identify the stupid arrows so we can stack them properly. All right. Oh, I completely forgot to level up Dinah here. I'm an idiot. No skills yet. She gained... Oh, she's got access to 3rd level spells now. Oh. Oh, ho, ho. Interesting. All right, let's go. Oh, right. I wanted to... let's keep 2 magic missiles in reserve just in case I need some damage. We're going to go with 3 greases. Then in the 2nd level, we'll go with... I think the glitter dust is still our best choice. Oh, no, wait. 1 glitter dust for blindness. Then we're going to go for web. If we need to form a firing line and just kill melee enemies. And then at level 3, minor spell deflection, protection from fire, flame arrow is pretty good. For right now, skull trap. Because it's basically a fireball, but it deals magic damage. And it has a slight delay before it goes off. Yep, skull floats in the area until a creature comes within 8 feet of it. When that happens, the skull is triggered and explodes, damaging everything within a 12-foot radius. The damage inflicted is equal to 1d6 per level of caster, or half with saving throw. When casting the spell, it is wise to set it far away from the party lest you set it off accidentally. And, something I learned by reading up on this spell, it's permanent. Once you cast it, that thing does not go away. It will eventually go off when something wanders in the way of it.
I can make whatever you wish for a
All right, I'm also going to need some more darts. Let's go ahead with our standard pack of 12. Buy those. Thank you very much. That gets me fully restocked. Imowen, how are you doing? Let me see here. Can we please? Yes, now we can stack these properly. Thank you. All right, we've got a full stack of +1 arrows. We've got a second full stack of +1 arrows and a third partial stack of +1 arrows. I think that's pretty good. She's got some acid arrows. She's got some arrows of biting, arrows of ice. We will keep the 2 stacks of regular arrows as needed, but I think we can afford to drop some of the others that we're carrying to free up some room for her. There we go. Oh, right. I need to actually sell these fucking things. I completely forgot about that. We want to buy more ammo. Let's buy a stack of ammo for Dinah here, just in case. Where's those sling darts? Sling bullets. There we go. Go ahead and buy, we'll say 8. Done. Leather plate, leather, large shield. Nothing I can do there. Yep, nope, nothing. Bar studded leather armor. Nope, don't need any of that. We already bought the dark armor for Imowen, so we're good there. Yep, restocked. Restocked. Backup weapons and arrows. She hasn't really been using the sling at all. She's been a great frontline fighter, honestly. Good and good. All right, let's go turn in those scalps and rest, and then we'll head out.
Yes.
Oh, God, I forgot to sell the fucking... Ugh. God damn it. Minx, give me that. I'm fucking forgetting.
Think carefully.
I can make whatever you wish for a wee
there we go.
bit more.
He'll buy Backbiter for 1,000, and he'll buy the Warhammer for 750. Very nice. That gets us back up to almost 16k, which is good after our spending spree over in the magic department. I do still need to save up to get those Archmage robes, though. He'll buy the Warhammer for... Oh, for 40. For a second, I was like, what? What the fuck did I miss? No, you're just making a joke. Okay.
Can I assist you?
Right. Hand over the bandit scalps. Holy fuck. 35. 1,700 in bounties. I hope you're happy. We are clearing the road of bandits as we speak. Agreed. Oh, we should just rest here. There's no reason not to. Bartender.
You want some whiskey?
Royal room. Give it to me. There we go.
Think carefully.
All right, let's head out. We're going to head up to the... I did say we were going to the bandit camp, right? Yes. Imagine you head over to the scalp. She's like, oh boy, these will make a nice bite. Hey, what she does with them, I don't care. I'm just not going to be the one to do it. Yes. And the bandit camp is treated as being directly north of Peld Vale. I will go ahead and mark that so we know where it is. Let's go.
You have been waylaid.
Oh, that's a ghast. Fall back. Fall back. He came in from behind. Hold on. You spread out. You spread out. You spread out. Khalid, get over here. There we go. All right, zoom in. Come on.
Yes.
There he is. He's engaged. Everybody go. Oh, you motherfucker. Who are you targeting? There we go. Doesn't matter. You're dead. Thank you for the 650 experience points, dick.
Perhaps this group needs not quite as much help as I thought.
If the ghast is going to be stupid and try to attack somebody who's far away while I beat the shit out of him, I'm not going to say no. Oh, roll my stream elements back up, please. Thank you. Okay, where were we? Right, bandit camp. Oh. Nice little hand-drawn cutscene there. I've discovered the bandit camp. Where did that say? Large tent should belong to their leader, and within it, I should be able to find documents that reveal who pulls their strings.
For now.
Okay, let's be cautious. We are probably going to run into some actual fucking enemies here. Be careful. Wow, they're set up like right near one of the main roads. No wonder these guys have been fucking killing everything that comes this way. So that leads to the south. That'll be that.
Yes.
Define cautious.
At any cost.
Picking off whoever we can and then eventually brutally murdering everyone else that we can't. We will bring peace to this realm one bloody dead bandit at a time. They probably, from that cutscene, I would guess, they also have kobolds and, not kobolds, fucking gnolls and hobgoblins with them, so we should be on the lookout for those. Sometimes I can't tell what's ambient noise and what's an enemy spotting me. Is that the edge of the map? It is. Okay, surprisingly small map. It seems like it's smaller than the others. Let's keep moving. Cautiously and carefully. I want this area mapped out before we make our move on the camp. Is that... Yep. Okay, so we can't get to there at all. None of that is walkable. Would love to give Dynahere's new Skull Trap spell a chance at some point. Okay, we can fit the... See, that's what I mean. Sometimes the... Oh. That's a campfire. That's a campfire? Hello? Did we? Oh, hi!
Go for the eyes, Boo! Go for the eyes!
Well, we found some of them. Targos Kosan. Okay, hold up. Fall back. Fall back. Pull them towards us. You guys engage him.
None stand against me.
Guys, why did you turn around? Engage. All right, well, you're named, so that's probably bad.
Again.
Let's go ahead and blind you, just in case. There we go. Did it work? Yes. All right, everybody focus fire. He's blinded. Let's just cut him down. No reason to waste additional resources. He shouldn't be able to see jack shit. There we go. Fucking Khalid's doing most of the fighting here.
Agreed.
There we go. Very nice. That does count as a bandit's... Oh, no. That's just the other guy's bandit scalp. Interesting. So he did not count as a bandit.
You have need of me?
Go ahead and pick up the potions. The gold.
You point, I punch.
That's full plate armor. Oh, okay. Do that. Would that... Minx, can you wear that? You can. And that would... There we go. That gets him up to a 0 in AC. Very nice. Alright, hopefully now Minx will be a little bit better protected.
What is the... At any cost.
Okay. I had this whole backstory for my Warcraft Human Warlock, but it's quite long. Don't want to spam chat with it. I mean, if you can summarize parts of it, I'm fine to listen to it. As I said, I like the Warcraft universe. It's just... I don't necessarily like WoW all that much. Nearly as much as I did. I still stand by the fact that Wrath of the Lich King was peak story for WoW, and Legion, in my opinion, was peak gameplay. There we go.
Let's talk
Minx.
more fight.
Go ahead and grab those for me if you would, please. Let's go ahead and pop those in the potion case. Pop that gem bag.
You require... Agreed.
Okay, so I assumed this camp was like fortified, but apparently parts of it are just exposed. Thanks for the gold. We'll just pick off any stragglers that we can find along the outer edges of the camp and take them out one by one. I'm not 100% sure if all the details work out. I mean, are we ever in anybody's role-playing game when you're not actually the canonical main, like when you're not actually the main character? There's always going to be small details that don't quite line up. As long as you're largely within the realm of the lore, I can understand it. Hell, I play Warhammer 40k on tabletop. I'm used to that. I homebrewed an entire Space Marine chapter. I love the world in that. Ooh, can we... Khalid, go forward slightly. Ah, okay. You. All right. Draw him in. Draw him in. Right into this narrow gap. There we go.
Oh,
Now, fucking gank him. Yeah, you thought it was just one guy, didn't you? You thought it was just one half-elf that you could just come over here and fight.
As needed.
Nope, pull back. Let them all come to us. There we go. Draw them into this narrow choke point. Perfect. Dinah here. Sleep them.
My blade will cut you down to size.
Deal with the one that's still awake. And now these assholes. Stab them while they're down.
My blade will cut you down to size.
Perfect. I'll take those. 104 gold. Nice.
Cool one, sir.
Minx, go ahead and scalp him. Minx seems like he would be the kind of guy who'd be fine with scalping a person for a bounty. As long as it was a bad person. I imagine Drukhari roleplayers are pretty big gatekeepers by scaring would-be newcomers with the horrible fates their units face when they fall. I only have a handful of Drukhari models painted, but I made sure to include blood splatters on all of them. And the 2 vehicles that I have painted for them explicitly look like the blood looks like they ran someone over.
At any cost.
Alright, so we've cleared out these guys. Nothing in there. Nope, don't be moving around crazy all like.
I can, but try.
Grab that potion. Nothing in there. Okay. Khalid just... I'm so glad we did this, because Khalid is so he can't really carry much loot anyways, so him being the designated potion carrier works perfectly for me. Because he's got so much gear on. And he's not even done yet. We're definitely going to need to get something that might raise his strength a little bit, because 120 pounds is just not enough to carry all of his gear. And most of it is the shield and the armor. Like, actually, 4, 2, 12. So that's 18, 20, 90. That's 90 all told for that. How does he get to 110, 111 then? Because that's 3, 5, 8, 11, 15. He should be at 105 pounds, not 100 and... That's weird. That doesn't add up. Oh, the potions. The potion. Well, to be fair, you don't actually need those on his quick bar right now. There we go. That frees up some...
At any cost.
Okay, so... So there are some huts around here that we can go into as well. I am concerned about that. That sounds like a bad idea. We need to be careful going into these because they could easily have... Yep, Knowles. Hi. Khalid on this side. Jahira over here. Yep, that's what I thought. And then the rest of us engage. Jahira, stop him. There we go. All right. Jahira, keep that guy preoccupied. We'll deal with the other one over here. There we go. Very nice.
Yes.
All right. Let's check out these camps. What have we got? Gems. Very nice. Two-handed sword. Some halberds. Nothing in there. Nothing in there. Locked. Interesting.
What you want? I'm
Imoen,
done.
get up here. First off, go ahead and detect traps. Make sure that it's not... that we're not having any issues. Then go ahead and unlock it. There we go. Double check for traps. I had one locked container in Baragos that had a trap on it, and I am now paranoid about all of these. There we go. Not much, just some gold and some gems, but I'll take it. Every little bit helps in financing our adventuring party.
You require
all right, that's one tent finished up.
As needed.
All right.
For now.
Who's next? Hold on. I want to clear out this. Oh, that's that. Okay. Fall back. Let him come to us. He doesn't have a ranged weapon, so no poison. No, not let him get past. Yep, they're calling for help. That's fine. Draw them to us. They've got melee weapons only. Here, move up. Engage the second one.
Yes.
The rest of us will move in.
Go for
There we go. One left.
Go for the eyes! Rask!
Agreed.
There we go. Wait, these ones count as bandits, but the other chill goblin or chill hobgoblins that we've run into don't? That doesn't make no sense. Whatever. Alright. Anything in here? Nope. Doesn't... Can we not get into that one? It doesn't look like it. We can get into that one. Just leaving a lot of shit around here. Oh, that's locked.
Yep, this way.
Go ahead and unlock it for me. Thank you. Now check for traps. And open. Gold. Very nice.
At any cost.
Right, let's head in here. Hello. Who are you?
You be quiet.
And I always
Oh.
am.
Tursus, nice name. If you turn it around backwards, it's Susret, you know. Stop that. You're making my brain hurt so much my hair hurts. Susret, what do I need with a name like that? Now, here, take this leather armor like you're supposed to and move along. Who pays the wages of this place? Some say it's Zent's. Some say it might be the Iron Throne. I don't ask questions. The boss gives me money. And I hand out leather armor. It's that simple. Chill, Black Talons, I don't care. I give you all leather armor. Chill, Black Talons, chill. All the same, yep. Yep, all the same. You get leather armor because that's what the boss says. Now you get back and you can leave now, alright? Well, and now you die. He also gave us 6 pieces of leather armor. Jesus Christ. Alright, drop that. We do not need 6 pieces of shitty leather armor. No thank you. So somebody is supplying them. Iron Throne. Don't know who that is. I'm assuming that might be the people who attacked us. Ooh, potion. I'll take that. And Imoen.
This way.
Go ahead and give me unlock. Check for traps. Good. Really? A long sword and a short sword. Fuck you, game.
As needed.
The 17 experience points was worth more than that. Oh, wait. We missed an item. We missed an item. I saw that.
You require at any cost.
I saw... Come on, game. Let me... Oh, dear. Oh, dear. We're locked in. Everybody out. Everybody out. Jesus Christ.
As needed.
Go inside. Pick up the coins. And now... Thank you.
Yes? Yes.
Okay, so we can't get into that one despite it looking like it has an entryway like the others do. Wait, are we sure? It even has a little indentation like we should be able to get in like the other two do. I don't like that. Feels like I'm missing something from it. Nothing in that. Ooh, a scroll of flame arrow. I'll take it. Drop that off with Dinah here. Drop that off with you.
Again.
Okay, so that's the outer edge of the camp here cleared out. Let's go clean up this corner and make sure there's nothing else up here. But to get back to your comment about the Drakari, Lord Bramber, I have tried to interlink all of my homebrews. So, like, I have my homebrewed Space Marine chapter. The Sisters of Battle that I want to collect, I have one model for the Sisters, is located on a world near theirs. They've worked together in the past. The Drakari are longtime enemies of theirs that have been in the area for a long time. There's also a Chaos Cult that I would love to get models of at some point, who also sets up shop in the region. I've basically homebrewed an entire sector of space. But that's what I do love about Warhammer. It's big enough for all of that. Okay, this... Getting into the wargame of Warhammer seems really hard. Oh, it absolutely... It can be. It can be. Quite honestly, between streaming and a job and everything else, I don't have time to really play the game. I just collect the models and paint when I find the time. I actually have quite the pile of shame to get with right now. Like the Kirsch photo that I posted on Twitter with the plushie. Oh. You'll notice I set her and Pip on top of an Imperial Knight box. That Imperial Knight has not been built or painted yet. It is just sitting there mocking me with my laziness. Well, not just laziness, but lack of time.
You're a queer fellow.
It occurs to me I should have Imoen on detect traps right now because who knows if we're going to be finding any of that. Oh, look, a black bear. Let it get closer. Let it get closer. Everybody attack. Go. Nice, healthy 175 experience points. Tried painting the models before. It was just about writing and playing the games. Most of my gaming has been online. There is a tabletop RPG for 40k as well. There's 2 versions of it. The older version I prefer I think it was a little jankier, but it also had a more robust system, in my opinion. That was the old Dark Heresy system. Dark Heresy also had supplements for playing as Space Marines, Rogue Traders, various alien factions. And supposedly the best one was near the end. They released a sourcebook for playing as a Chaos Band. 40k started with Rogue Trader Tabletop. So, okay, bit of a history lesson. First edition Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader was not quite a war game, but also not quite a tabletop game. It had rules from both. There were certain elements of building things that came from tabletop games, as far as like building specific characters and building like robots and vehicles that would have stats dependent on like a points buy system. But there were also elements of war games and like squad-based war games of using like units, morale, leadership, and all that stuff. First edition Rogue Trader is very strange. Not just lore-wise. Its lore was already weird because this was before a lot of the stuff was set in stone. Its rules were very strange, too. It's hard. It's been a long time since I read the Rogue Trader rulebook. I highly recommend you find a PDF of it because trying to find a physical copy is nigh impossible. At least not without spending an arm and a fucking leg. All right, this brings us back up to that part of the camp that we already found, which means I do want to explore the rest of this. Quick save. Go into the tent.
Agreed.
Oh, they might be following us. I think they're following us because we're still... Yep, there they are.
Feel my
Take them down.
Cool. Go for the eyes.
Ow. God damn it, Minsk. I just gave you better... Minsk! I just gave you better armor, my dude. What the fuck? Any save versus the spell. Are you kidding me? This random bandit's done more damage than every other enemy in this area so far. There we go.
Require as needed.
Good Lord, Minsk. What the hell happened?
Yes, oh omnipresent authority figure.
Oh, okay. You weren't kidding about the... Okay. Tenwin. Do it one at a time, and it won't spam it as much, okay? Okay, that was a bit much. Noble family originally from Kultiris, moved to Lordaeron due to political upheaval. Grew up in northern Lordaeron, very much mischievous, was sent to Dalaran, was a young mage when the first... Yeah, again, like, one paragraph at a time. You don't need to post all of them.
Good on you if you save the day.
Fought at the during his time, saw the Orcish Warlock, sent him into quite dark mood. The Void, just before the Scourge, he with a few mercenaries entered a Karazhan, searched for a magical tome. Telling two others, continues to seek knowledge. Demon Expert, or the nickname Void Hand, also joined the Alliance during the Northern campaign, but in the special push to Iceground, he and his squad got caught up in a fight with a massive undead abomination. Only survivor, but survived by the fight, missing an arm. Returning to the Eastern Kingdoms, he was racked with pain that didn't seem to cease. When the continent of Pandaria discovered, he failed the colony of the continent upon arriving. Traveling as a vagrant, he encountered an old Pandaran monk in a temple, where he began to cure the pain. He began researching the Mogu and their magical history with the help of a dark iron dwarf crafted with black metal prosthetic with Mogu knowledge and ability. Cool. Very nice. All right.
Caution.
Now that we've got that cleared out, let's go ahead. Let me guess. This is going to be locked. Yep. Okay, let's clear out the rest of the areas here. Nothing else here. All right, Imowen.
I've done had enough of this.
Go ahead and unlock. Continue to study magical history of the Mogu during Warlords of Draenor. Before, during Legion, he joined the fight with the Burning Legion, fighting with them with his expertise, yeah, as the Warlocks did. Partial time helping with the Fourth War, decided to continue studies into magical cultures, went to Ankh-Barrage. Yep. Studies in Azoth. He continued to study the Akir and their history until the war with him when he heard about the living and active Nerubian kingdom, which instantly drew his interest. So he's currently at Azj Kahet studying Nerubian history, magical culture, and secrets, both openly and secretively. Cool. Imowen, check to make sure there's no traps. And it's just scrolls. That's fine by me. Ooh, that is... Oh, fireball! Nice.
Yes, at any cost.
They're not carrying anything. Oh, Imowen, how are you doing on ammo? How are you doing on ammo? You're using those. No. Switch over to using the +1 arrows.
Again?
Fireball. Just fireball. Yes.
With caution.
Okay, so that clears out... Are there enemies? That's the combat music. No? Alright. Let's clear out the stuff up here, because we did skip over this area when we first went through it. Oh, hi. You have a name. I don't like that. I'm gonna go ahead and acid arrow you.
Whatever they need.
Dinah here, give me a magic missile. Khalid, go after them.
Yep.
Imoen, go after them.
You've a task?
Jahira, go after him. Yep, they've got arrows. Fuck you.
What is the plan? You require
Alright, focus on the regular bandit. Jahira, you focus on the regular bandit. Khalid and Minx, go after the named one.
stand against me
There we go. Alright, he's down.
My blade will cut you down to size.
at any cost.
Grab that. Grab his bandit stuff. Nothing else. Composite longbow, some leather armor. It does occur to me, if they had a quartermaster giving out leather armor, that means that this isn't just funded, this is organized. So someone probably is an ex-mercenary or something who has experience with leading large groups of men. That is locked. Imoen. Oh, these are all locked.
Had enough of this.
Let's go ahead and get these all unlocked for us, shall we? Thank you. Now go ahead and detect traps. Make sure these are all clean. Good. Ooh, a wand. I'll take that. A shield. And throwing daggers. We don't need throwing daggers.
Yes, for now.
Not ex-mercenary. They're very much on the job right now. That is true. The Chill did say they were a mercenary band. So there's probably at least... And also, hobgoblins in general are... I guess I shouldn't be surprised. Hobgoblins in the lore are usually described as being very militant and organized. They're still fairly evil and, like, mustache-twirling stupid, but they do understand the basics of, like, logistics and shit. Okay, Tazok's tent. So obviously the leader is in here. We will not be touching him until we've got the rest of the area on lockdown, which means we need to fully check out everything else around here first. Give me some of that gold. Oh, ow, fuck. Fuck you. Go after him. Multiple bandits. All right.
Really not in this.
There we go. Yeah, we're entering the part where it's just going to lead me from one bandit to the next as we do this. Yep. Jahira, come on. You have a shield and good armor. There we go. Get him into melee. There we go. Go ahead and grab all of these. Nothing special elsewise on them. Minx, hold on to those for me if you would. Onyx ring, very nice. That's a medium shield. We'll go ahead and put that there. Put the wand with Dinah here. No idea what it does yet. Are we still in combat? No. All right. It was just taking a second to end there. Imoen,
this way.
go ahead and loot some stuff for me. Some gold. Go back up here. I'm going to guess these are all locked. Yes. Check for traps. Make sure nothing's there. What is that? Short sword? Magical sorcerer. Potion and money. Thank you. Okay. So there was... That's not a tent you can get into. This one doesn't look like it will be either. Ooh, potion. Hold on. Make sure there's nobody around the corner. There is. Of course there is.
Oh, that's really not in this.
Take him down.
What you want? I've done had
Close
enough.
to the ad break now. Remember there being an encounter in our Hell's Vengeance campaign where a hobgoblin mercenary had to show his papers to roll through town. It was a non-encounter, but it gives you an idea of what Cheliax is like when they unabashedly hire hobgoblin mercenaries. Oh, absolutely. Go ahead and pop you open. Check for traps. Good. Ooh. Individual arrows, which is unfortunate, but especially because I know what they are. Just let me stack them. Ugh. Potion of Fire Breath. That can go over to him. Give Minx that. Go. Right, we cannot get into... Oh, wait, we can. I almost missed the entrance. It's right there.
Agreed.
Huh. Oh, a ring. Hold on. That might actually be worth identifying right now. Dinah here. You've got some scrolls of... Oh, God. There we go. Identify. We'll use that on these two. Let's identify the wand. Wand of Fear. Probably not the best. Yeah. Probably not the best. How many uses? 8? Oh, yeah, no, especially not with that. And go ahead and identify the ring. Cursed Ring of Slight Monstrousism. The Iron Throne. This wrought iron band is pitted and stained as if by acid. Between the two thorns formed by the band, a crude lump of silver on its head suggests the image of a skull on a black field, perhaps the symbol of Mirkul, Lord of Bones. Changes the wearer's appearance to that of a zombie. Charisma -4, can only be removed by a remove curse spell. Well, thank God we didn't put that on.
What is the plan for now?
Locked. Some gold. And some gold. Imoen.
Yep, I'm
Get up
gone.
here. Crack that open. Check for traps. Good. Potion of healing.
You require... Yes. With
Okay.
caution.
How much is left here? Only a little bit. We're almost done. And then we can go into the main tent. Ooh, there's a cave. Oh, dear. Okay, that's a lot. And for some reason it spawned Dinah here all the way over here. That's not good. Sleep spell. Sleep spell. Sleep spell now. Oh, there's a Flynn next to her. Fuck. Shit balls. And the ad is in progress. Well. Fuck, and Jahira is injured. I didn't even notice. Shit balls. No, Wand of Lightning is a bad idea. We do not want to cast a lightning bolt in here. That is a horrible fucking idea. Actually, Dinah here. I do have an idea. Wait, these are gnolls. Of course, cast fucking web. And then we'll just switch to ranged weapons. Oh, wait, 15 foot radius, right? Yes, okay, hold on. Cast that further back. I know you're gonna do that bandit scalp blanket, but what about a gnoll pelt cape? That I'm okay with. Lightning bolts in this game don't bounce. I thought it said it does, and I even remember reading that it does online.
Yes?
Where is it? Can discharge a bolt of lightning. As it passes through a creature, it deals 66 points of damage with a save versus 1 for half. The bolt will continue through the target and proceed to rebound until expended. 100 feet of range. So yeah. Now, if we do another encounter like the Oldcaster dungeon, where there were individual rooms, we could have our guy, my mage, slip into a room, cast this towards the back wall, and then run the fuck out of the room. And then the lightning bolt will just ricochet around inside the room and kill everything. That would be the plan. All right, I need... Okay, everyone's AI is off, so that means they're already casting. So, again,
Whatever they need.
Dinah here, you're casting that.
Again?
I should cast... I'm thinking... Acid Arrow on the Flynn, because he's the strongest, and he's right near Dinah here. We need to do as much damage to him as possible. You know, bats are sort of like flying squirrels. We've been killing the bats too, Lord Brambear. Don't worry, we'll get them. Free experience points, free experience points. I don't know if we'll be able to finish. Okay, so I actually don't have work today because of the way my schedule works. I don't have to work today, so I was planning on going a little bit longer. I want to finish this bandit cap area before we finish the stream today. I can't do a full 6-hour stream. I do still have other things to do since I have a day off out of nowhere. Or not out of nowhere. We knew this was coming, but I didn't know if I was going to go longer on the stream anyways. We'll go a little bit longer. I'll try to finish up this area and see if we can get some actual story progress. I did promise as much in the fucking title of the fucking stream, after all. All right. Okay, Dinah here, you're casting web. Imoen, begin targeting the Flynn. Minx, stay where you are for right now. Move slightly forward. Same thing with you, Jahira, and you, Khalid. I've got my acid arrow going, and... I really don't get why it does this. Let us out now or die. You won't be getting out of here today. All right, they're all aggroed. Okay, I have no idea. Okay, that seems to have caught them all. Good. Jahira, if you'd be so kind, go ahead and cast a skull trap there in the back for me, would you?
You have need of me?
There we go. Jahira, you go for him. Minx, you go for him.
What is the plan?
That got almost all of them. Fuck
You
yeah.
require aid?
It does occur to me. Duration 1 turn. So that's... Okay, hold on. Isn't it Easter this weekend? Yes, the place I work at... Well, you know what I mean. But yes, I don't have work today, is all I can say. 10 rounds. Okay, yes, so about a minute, basically. So then... Garlax, down here. Let's go with Khalid, you attack him. Jahira, you attack him. Minx, you attack him. Let's go ahead and give me a arrow. Imoen, start shooting him. Dinah here, start shooting him. There we go. And oh, it affects all. I forgot, it's not party friendly. Well, he's about to get stuck too. Okay, now we're all stuck. Just zap him. There we go. Can I hit him from here? Yes.
Yep, I've done had enough. My blade will cut you
go.
down to size.
It should almost be done, so I'll just have them wait in the middle of the room. It's fine. Lots of gems. Very nice. He had a 2-handed sword, and the rest of them had standard halberds. Yep.
Consider carefully. Execute.
Kill the bat.
ruthlessly.
Kill the bat. There we go. Yeah, it's gonna take a while. It's still not worn off yet. Yeah, it's still not worn off. You'd be so oh, she can't. Yeah, held means they can't do anything. Oh, okay. So in later versions of Web, in other areas of D&D, it just stops you from moving. But in this one, it's a full-blown paralysis effect. Ooh, that's dangerous. Okay, that's very dangerous.
Yes, oh omnipresent authority figure.
Go ahead and top yourself off to here. I didn't realize you were so injured. Magic can flay your skin and shake your soul, throws dart. Hey, I've got to conserve... You gotta always imagine... This is the days before cantrips were even a thing, Lord Brown Bear. The mage is not just magic incarnate. He's a sorcerer with a gun. And the gun only has so many bullets. And we have to be careful when we use the gun. Alright, how many of you are in there still? Not many? Doesn't look like it. Oh, I forgot to... God damn it. Speaking of darts, I apparently used all of mine up. There we go.
At any cost.
And a bunch of bats. Alright, clear out the bats.
For right.
Fall. Fall. Bleed.
Go for the eyes, Boo. Go for the eyes.
There we go. Free experience points. It looks like this area is clear. It'd probably be a good place to rest as well once we get the rest of this area cleared out, which there's not much left.
Yes.
Did we go in here? Nope.
Yes.
Who the hell are you?
In the head till he was dead.
I don't like the looks of you, I don't. Nor do I like the looks of ye, but it's better than a face of pulpy mush now, don't you think? Are you threatening me? Are you kidding? With a face like yours, it's a compliment. Get out of here. I said I don't like it. It's not liable to change anytime soon. Well, you're a bandit, so you're about to have a very bad day, Mr. Knott.
My blade will cut you down to size.
Take the gold, take the bandit scalp. Nothing in there. Nothing in there. Ooh, potion. Take that. And locked. Imoen,
I care not. I'm gone.
get me these free experience points. You check the traps. Good. A dagger and some gold. Worthless. Also, speaking of which, let's go ahead and drop those in there. Go ahead and drop... Oh, that's a potion. Wrong person. There we go. Now put the gems in the bag. Alrighty.
Yes, think carefully.
There's that
For
out.
now.
Okay, so pretty sure we cleared out that one and that one. Yes, we did. Cleared out the cave. This is back where we were, which I'm pretty sure... Oh no, we have not looted all of these yet. Okay, that's fine. It's fine.
You're a queer fellow.
Imoen, unlock that one for me. Check for traps. Good. Yeah, gold.
Again
Not
for
much.
now.
Nothing in there. That one's locked. All right.
What you want? This
When?
way.
That one. Unlock that one. Check for traps. Good. Potions. Potions of healing. Always nice. Let's go ahead and drop those off with Khalid. Thank you, my man.
Ah, for now.
God help us. If Khalid ever falls on his back, he'll shatter 1,000 potions at once.
Really not in this.
There we go. Wow, that was it.
Let's talk more fight.
What is the plan? With caution.
So that... Okay, that's the weird thing. That is an entrance. That is an entrance. That is an entrance. Those are entrances. But this one, for some reason, has the same indentation in the map, but we can't get into it. I always assumed the potions were crush resistant. I certainly hope so. That's weird. I don't like that. Because you see, each and every one of these has an indent, meaning you can go into it. It means there's an inner area that you can go. This one has the exact same indentation, but there's no option to actually go in the building. I don't like that game. I don't like that. You're making me feel like I'm missing stuff. All right, we're going to double back, clear out the rest of this fog of war area, and then we should be good to engage their leaders in the main tent, who are probably very confused as to what is happening right now. Don't be shy with potion quaffing. But Lord Brown Bear, what if I need it later? Sorry. Okay, so there used to be like a full-blown village out here before these guys moved in. Oh, Bob got... Fuck! Yeah, she got poisoned. God damn it. It's fine. Jahira, where is it? Slow poison on yourself.
You require aid?
We're definitely gonna rest before we go in there, so honestly, give me a glitter dust.
Resist and die!
There we go.
At any cost.
Oh, my heart's really not in this.
There we go. Pardon me, I should really try and get through Pathfinder again. Another part of me. Man, Pathfinder is tedious at times to get through. Do you mean Kingmaker or Wrath of the Righteous? Or both, I should say. I know it's not everybody's cup of tea the way Owlbear does, or Owlcat does their games. Put that there. Go ahead and put that there. Good on everything. Dinah here. Let's top you off on ammo. Imowen, you're still good there. Still good. Oh, scroll. That there. Everybody else good? Yep. Yeah, looks clear. Yeah, it looks like there used to be a temple or a little town out here with a temple at its heart. Either the bandits destroyed it or it was already long since destroyed. I mean, I should get through Kingmaker first because doing Kingmaker second is a pain, but I really can't seem to find a satisfying middle ground with the difficulties. That's understandable. Also, the class building gives me a headache. See, for me, it's a tiny bit of a headache, but otherwise very enjoyable. I love the customization that Owlcat introduces in their games. All right, let's rest in here. Hopefully the game will let me. I'm going to be very annoyed if it doesn't. Ugh, you may not rest here. Find an inn or rest outside. Can we try the cave? Would the cave be better?
With caution.
Go ahead and set up in the back so it's less likely that if anything does spawn, that it'll be close enough to hit us. Good. Fully healed, fully rested, and all spells ready to go.
Agreed.
Maybe if you're more familiar with the Pathfinder system, which I am. All right, that's... yeah, that's everything. Everything in the bandit camp. All right. Let me see here.
Nature's servant awaits.
How long does this last? 4 rounds plus 1 round per level. Okay, so not nearly as long as I would hope. We'll wait to cast this in combat. Charm person, feeble mind, which would be great. Is there any Dinah here? Go ahead and pull out. Let me see here. Protection from evil, sleep. She's already got that on the thing. Didn't we have? Yes. Go ahead and give me a grease spell. She's got grease and web. So we're going to go ahead and use both of those on these guys the second the fight starts. Building in the Outcat games is fun only if you know the system. Yes.
With caution.
All right. Quick save one last time. Everybody go in. Oh, they're good. Okay, so never mind. Those spells are not going to be very useful because they are standing right in front of us.
Sorry, friend, but you've got a date down under.
I don't care who you are. No one's to enter Tazok's tent under penalty of death. We're here under Tazok's own instruction. He requests that we retrieve his files and documents and deliver them to him as soon as possible. Can we still lie to them about this? Fuck it. Our character's not in... let's be very honest. Gorion instructed us on many things. The art of subterfuge was not one of them. Then come at me, for I have no intention of turning back. Who the fuck is that? Enderside. Ooh, that's a mage. That's a mage. Okay. Minx, I want you to go after the Knoll. Jaheira, go after Vankt.
Again?
We're also going to double down on the mage. Hit him with everything. Let's hit him with the magic missiles to start with. Imowin, shoot him with a bow. And as for you, Dinah here, go ahead and cast Sleep and see if we can knock one of these guys out. Yeah, fuck you and your fucking things. More than that, go ahead and give me an acid arrow. I want damage on him every turn. Okay, Sleep did not work. Is he engaging? He's engaging. Dinah here, you have... Ooh, no, that's a neutral person back there. I don't want to blow him up. Give me glitter dust then on the main group of enemies.
What is the plan?
And I'm already casting a spell. Imowin's already in engagement. Minx go after them. The lead go after them. There we go. Oh, what the fuck did he just hit me with? What the fuck is that? Is that a fear spell? That's a fucking fear spell, isn't it? God damn it.
Whatever they need.
Dinah here. God fucking hell. Give me magic missile on Vankt. Imowin, I told you to shoot Vankt, and apparently you've done nothing.
My blade will cut you down to size.
Khalid, keep focus on Brinkt. Or Briddick, or whatever the fuck his name is. And this is why we needed something to protect against fear. Fucking A.
They wish my ear.
Dinah here, don't let up. Another magic missile. Okay, Khalid, go deal with Raymond. Imowin, for the love of God, can you please hit this guy? Minx, stop getting hit!
Go here. Do that. What about my needs?
And she doesn't really have... Okay, time to use this then. Who just died? Okay, Vankt died. Alright, good. Hit Hacked next. Oh my god, this is ridiculous. There we go. Hack's down. Now Khalid. We were doing fine if it wasn't for the fact that... Are you fucking kidding me? Takes 4 damage from Vankt. Oh, he hit him with the acid arrow. God damn it.
Yep.
Imowin, why are you not shooting?
These boots were made for walking, and that's just what they'll do.
Oh my god. This is ridiculous. I also don't know how long that poison's going to last, so we might end up having to redo this, because it might kill Jaheira. Well, this is why we have the wands. Okay, now we just need to hope and pray that Jaheira doesn't die. Jesus fucking Christ. How long does this last? There we go. Fuck.
Aid? Think carefully.
Nature's servant awaits.
Give me a hold poisoned. Heal yourself. I mean, we're going to be going somewhere to rest after this, because fuck me. Okay, so aside from the fear spell, we would have been fine. And honestly, if we had blitzed down their spellcaster faster, we wouldn't have had to deal with it at all.
Who art thou to touch me like you know me?
That. Grab the darts. Grab that.
Yes?
Yes?
Let's talk more
Minx,
fight.
go ahead and grab those.
Watch thee where they place that pointer.
Oh. Spell thrust. Go ahead and write that down. Thank you. And we'll drop off these in the container. Grab that.
Again, as needed.
Where's the... Ah, there he is. And then Imowin, grab the ice arrows. There must be a way to set up Rogue Trader leveling menu somehow, right? Like some way to make it more readable. It doesn't hide talent so far off. I don't know. That was, I will admit, Tenwin, that I get why they did what they did and how they did what they did, because they couldn't just use the default Rogue Trader leveling system from the old system the way they had with Pathfinder's system. Like, it just wasn't going to work. But nonetheless, there were, yeah, some of the communication in that system is bad. All right, who are you, and why didn't you join in the fight?
Is not the end.
The one time I didn't check the fucking trap chest. God fucking damn it. Well. Fuck. Fuck me. I guess we get to do that again. Do we have anything to resist fear? Because apparently that's going to be a thing. You just got 2nd edition. You know what? 2 can play at this game, actually. So sleep doesn't seem like it's going to work because they're high enough level to resist it. Let's go ahead and give Dinah here the Wand of Fear and see if that works out better. He's got the +2. Minsk has all of his stuff ready. Jahira, okay, well, we can't prep anybody's spells right now without taking another rest. Do we have anything in here? Hit points +10, Thaco set to 90% of base. Does not seem to change things for Violet Potion. Oh, right, that's the bullshit potion we found. Like, you scroll down looking for a talent that fit what you need, but wait, what was that talent again? Scroll up, it's better than scroll down. Yes, no. The interface did not do any favors to that either. Potion of Insight sets wisdom to 18. Mind focusing increases intelligence and dexterity. Magic blocking provides immunity to 5th level spells. Okay, that might be useful. Potion of Genius increases intelligence. Potion of Absorption. Nope. Antidote. Potion of Mirrored Eyes. Petrification and Gaze attacks. Potion of Agility. Dexterity 18. Really, we have nothing that affects fear. Huh. That's kind of aggravating. Okay. Do we have any scrolls that can help? Burning Hand, Chill Touch Friends, Charm Person, Infravision, Color Spray, Protection from Evil. That might help. Resist Fear. Area of effect, 15-foot radius, lasts 1 hour. Fuck yes. Perfect. All right. Save. Dinah here. I need you. Oh, right. We can't cast it from there. I need you to. No, I need you to put it on your hotbar. And we don't need grease because that's not going to work. One of us tested a potion by tasting it and insta-died. Yeah, that sounds like 2nd edition. All right. Gary Gygax was a firm believer in Darwinian natural selection. If you're too stupid, if you're stupid enough to taste something that you don't know what it is in a game like this, you get what you deserve. All right. Resist fear. Center it on yourself. All right, everybody has resist fear. Good. Reorganize. Quick save. Go in.
Sorry, friend, but you've got a date down under.
Yep. You're dead, you worms. All right. Jahira, again, you go after Vect. Khalid, focus on Raymond. Minsk, I actually want you to run towards the back and deal with that hobgoblin. We're going to... Actually, no, not magic missile to start with. Acid missile to start with.
You're a queer fellow.
You target Bengt.
I wish my ear.
Dinah here, go ahead and throw out a glitter dust. Minx, go after him. Minx, for fuck's sake! And now he's poisoned. Everyone should be good on that. Good. Let's go with magic missile. Imowen, keep targeting him. Dinah here, go ahead and also target him.
You have need of me?
All right, one's down. Oh, nice. Minx fucking one-shotted that guy. Are you fucking... There we go. Okay, the mage is down. Okay. She's taking damage from the acid. That's fine, though.
Yes, oh omnipresent authority figure.
No, wait. No, not on yourself. I fucked that up. Khalid, where's our antidotes?
Yes?
I fucked that up. I cast it on the wrong person. Where's the... How do we not have antidotes? Elixirs of health. That'll work. And put that in his inventory.
You
Minx.
point, I punch.
Drink it, please. There we go. Okay. Quick save.
You require aid? Yes.
Okay. Let's try this again.
Can I help you?
Grab those.
Whatever they need.
Dinah here. You grab these. Go ahead and grab the gold too while you're at it. And take those. Take the scalp. Take the robes.
Yep.
Go in, grab the arrows. Quick save.
At any cost.
And then there was some gold in each of these. These were not trapped. Thank you.
I care not.
Imoen,
I've
if you wouldn't
done
mind
had
coming
enough
over
of
here
this.
first. Detect traps. There we go. Now, there we go. And, all right, we're good.
Again, with caution.
All right.
Ah.
Longbow, money, some gems.
I can carry no more.
Oh, calm down. Calm down. Bandit scalp. In fact, hold on. Put these down with Minx. Okay. And then Dinah here. Go ahead and write that. Thank you. Go ahead and put the rest in your... There. Because it occurred to me, this is the cursed ring, right? Yeah, we're just going to put that with Minx. He's going to sell that later. And there we go. Okay. Take a step, quick save. Take a step, quick save. Take a step, quick... Fuck!
Agreed.
Yep. Give me the gold. Give me the potion. Rogue Trader, I keep to having a favorite talent I want for a build. I often remind myself to narrow the scope of my build. I hope it doesn't change my mind. To be fair, that's partly why I did a Pyromancer in our build, because basically, does it improve my ability to set enemies on fire? If yes, take it. If no, ignore it. Unless you need it for something else. Okay, 2,000 gold. Some kind of bracers. 2 letters. And a bunch of scrolls.
Malahay and Tazok have proven to be nothing more than puppets. The true master of this unfolding mystery continues to elude you. One thing is certain. Someone has taken a very personal interest in seeking your death. Though why, you are not sure. Your search for answers continues, and the foreboding Cloakwood Forest is your next target.
Was rewatching a bit of your PoE2 streams and was reminded, when are we going to do some Darkest Dungeon 1? Would be fun as we could name characters after people watching the stream. Yeah, I'd be willing to do that. I just don't know when, because, I mean, for the foreseeable future, Tenwin, it's going to be Baldur's Gate pretty much nonstop. And my main problem with Darkest Dungeon is... How to phrase this right? I want to do it, but if we are going to do it, I want to make it a thing that we play through to completion, because I don't feel that I can remember the mechanics well enough that if I try to do it like back and forth with another game or in between other things, that I'm not going to remember it very well at all. So when we get to it, I want to actually push through it. I don't know how long it'll take given the nature of the game, but I do want to push through it. I'm not sure I understand why you'd want to trap a chest with immediate reach of you. Like in a hidden alcove, that makes sense, but with your everyday personal loot. My guess is it's whoever hired them that trapped the chest, Lord Brownbear. My guess is they gave them the chest with the materials in it with like the evidence and is like, hey, you can store what you want in here, but you have to do the specific thing in order to put stuff in. Otherwise, a lightning bolt comes out and fries your ass. That way, the leadership knows to use it, but anybody else who tries to get in gets fried. The mechanics in Dungeons to Dungeons are surprisingly simple when you know them, but yeah, I get it. Yeah, it's just one of those things where when we do it, I want to actually do it, not just as a side thing that we come to every now and then. I want to actually play through the whole thing, even if that does take a while, because being the nature of the game, it could take us a while. All right, we have everything. Next target is the Cloakwood. We are officially in Chapter 4. Yep, that's just the update there. Let's actually read this, shall we? Go ahead and put these in her inventory. I think they're all Horror, Agonar, Scorcher, and Stinking Cloud. All right. Nothing that she really needs to go over. We've got all that. Now let me see here. Tazok, I hope that everything moves along smoothly. I've written to give you instructions from our superiors. I've been told that a small band of mercenaries might be causing the Iron Throne some trouble in the future. You're to ensure that they don't live to upset our operations. Obtain the services of the assassin Nimble. He should serve you well. Well, we already killed him. Copy note. And then we That was the one we did. Then we go ahead and put that in the scroll case. Tazok, I've noticed that your shipments of iron are slowed of late. It's imperative that we receive another ton of ore. Step up the raids and get a shipment to our base in Cloakwood within the next week. We need to stockpile as much ore before our ultimatum is given. Saravak wants to know what has happened with the band of mercenaries. Have they been killed yet? You'd better ensure that they have been, or Saravak will not take kindly to any other news. All right, we finally have a name for who we might be needing to find. Davoror, Davaorn, and Saravak. All right. We have a potion of magic blocking. Good to have. We have another thing of gauntlets. Is that everything we need to identify all on Minsk? I'm just going to go ahead and give them the arrows that they're also going to want us to pay to fucking get identified, but all right. Okay, who are you?
What is the plan? For now.
Who are you?
Troubled times are upon us.
It is time then, is it? Time for what? Explain yourself. My execution. What do you think? You're not with him, are you, though? No, I'd smell his rancid breath on you if you were. The ending part of Darkness Dungeon can be very grindy because when you reach endgame, whenever you lose a team, you'll need to level up a new team to the same level before you can retry the endgame dungeon. Yeah, I've heard as much. You're right. We are not Tazok's lackeys. What's going on here? As you stuff your pockets to the brim with treasure. Yeah. You're not. This whole place is dirty to the core. That's what's going on. These aren't your ordinary bandits. They're the Black Talons and the Chill. The Chill are a demi-human band, mostly hobgoblins led by that creepy Smarsh one, Adenor Crush. There may be others elsewhere, like the priest Malahi, sent to poison the minds of Nashkel. Set himself up as a kobold god returned, and legions of the brainless barking fools believed it, ready to do his bidding till death do they part. Malahi's dead. He was working for Tazok, I understand. Who's Tazok working for? Ah, that's the trick. Crush and Turgos Koznan, the leader of the Black Talons. Don't think he's getting orders from the Zents, and Tazok doesn't do much to discourage that particular line of thinking. But the Black Talons and the Chill are bandit groups, mostly. They ply the trade routes and avoid the cities, and that's where they go wrong. I'm from the Gate, and I can tell you dead as leather that the Zentarim are not behind this. How can you be so sure? Desire for silence isn't the only reason that I wear soft-soled boots. I wear them so I can tell what toes I'm treading on. I don't mess with the Zentarim. I pick my enemies. I messed with one group and one group only, the Iron Throne. And right as rain, here I am as Tazok's personal prisoner. You do the math. The Iron Throne. Where can I find them? Tazok's been making regular visits into the Cloakwood. That's where I'd start if I were you. There are some documents in that chest that might be worth taking a look at. Now go step on some toes, all right? And you can tell them that Ender Sai sent you. All right. Ooh, okay. I came across darker than I thought possible. In Tazok's tent, I came across a prisoner named Ender Sai. If he speaks true, and I suspect the documents in Tazok's chest that he mentioned will show he does, the bandits are being played as pawns by a power group called, tellingly enough, the Iron Throne. Tazok's orders have come from some base within the Cloakwood, and I have little doubt that it is there that I must journey next. If I wish to peel back the next layers of this mystery, something still seems very wrong in this. It haunts me, dancing endlessly along the periphery of my thoughts. What it is, however, I know not. Okay. And I guess he's leaving. There's nothing else in the area. And there's no enemies left outside. We have cleared the bandit camp. Ooh. Alright. Let me get to the edge of the map before we rest. I also don't want to deal with any enemies that might have respawned. I don't think any will. It's kind of interesting that we kept running into the Black Talon Elite all over the place, except in their actual camp. There were just regular bandits here, but I guess the elites are out on the road trying to actually stop anybody from coming. So we're looking for the Cloakwood, which is either going to be further around here or somewhere down here that we haven't been to. Let me double check my map. Yes, we have these 3 zones plus Candlekeep on this side. Then we have 1, 2, 3, 4 with the Larswood here. And that is the bottom half of the map. Oh, there's it. It is Cloakwood Unreachable. So it's from the other side of the Friendly Arms Inn. You know, what are the odds that this Ender Sai guy is a Zent? Yes, he probably is, but at the same time, if he's openly saying, like, look, we'd love to take credit for this shit, but it's not us, because we're getting our asses kicked too over here. Also, his name just reeks of I am a spy / assassin. Ender Sai. Like, come on. If that's not a first name, that's definitely a title. All right, I think we should, honestly, we should backtrack to the Friendly Arms Inn. No, actually, let's get back to Varagast and sell off all this shit. Okay, that was unnecessarily loud. Let's get this shit identified. Also, we have to turn in those bandit scalps and get everything else sold. And that will probably be it for today. As I said, I was willing to go a little bit longer than usual. Maybe I'll go as close as we can to the 4-hour mark. Get us a nice little bit long.
Agreed.
All right. Terum, need to talk to you, buddy.
I can make whatever you wish for.
All right, let's start with the gems. You know, I think these gems are starting to come up less and less. I'm going to hold on. We're going to hold on to a bunch of these gems until we get to Baldur's Gate. I think we'll find a better buyer for them there. Let's start with identifying everything. All right, first up is a medium shield. Standard +1 medium shield. The Warhammer, standard +1 Warhammer. The next medium shield, another standard medium shield. Short sword, standard short sword. Nothing special. Longbow, the longbow of marksmanship. The dead shot driven by years of rivalry. The Dukes of Spendilion and oh god, we're getting peak fucking fantasy names. The Dukes of Spandelion and Delthuntel decided to organize a private contest that would proclaim the better archer between the two. Both boasted the power of their magical bows, but that wasn't enough for Edwald Dess, the Duke of Spendelion. He arranged for the theft of his opponent's bow, and on the day of the contest, he could not help but gloat in his advantage. The Duke of Delthuntel, known only as Raymond, demanded a demonstration of Edwild's skill on a scarecrow that he had placed. Edwald Dess drew his longbow and released the arrow with determination, not stopping to think how uncannily the target resembled himself. The missile split the large voodoo doll's head in twain, and at that moment, Edwald's head did much the same. Oof. Okay. Thaco of +3, damage +2, speed factor of 5. So as a good backup ranged weapon, this would be going to Khalid because he has a longbow proficiency. And I don't think Imoen can get a shortbow or longbow proficiency, so unfortunately. All right, what about the robes? Another robe of fire resistance. Okay, okay. Not bad, not bad. The gauntlets are of weapon expertise. Legacy of the Masters, hotly sought after by novice warriors. These items were once the property of a royal family in Threskel. Imparting a portion of the prince's legendary combat skill, these gauntlets bear the bearer's mastery over all forms of weapons. The majority of their previous owners seem to have come to bloody ends, though. The gloves grant the ability of experience, but not the wisdom. +1 to Thaco, +2 to damage. Giving those to Minsk, I think. Make him hit more consistently and harder. Fuck yes. Cold arrows, poison arrows, or acid arrows, technically, and piercing arrows. Done and dusted. Nobody else is carrying anything that needs to be identified. Which means now... Nope, we don't want to sell any of that. We don't want to sell any of those. So that's 2 robes of fire resistance we've got now. A chainmail +1, which we don't really need. A medium shield +1, which we don't need. A warhammer +1, which we don't need. A medium shield +1, which we don't need. A short sword +1, which we don't need. Bada bing, bada boom. Loot hole starting to feel good. 3,000 gold for this one. There we go. Oh, I think we have enough to go get the Archmage robes now. Ooh. Hold on. Organize our shit here. Imoen, you don't have a longbow proficiency, do you? Short sword, short bow, and single weapon style. Yeah, no. And I don't think rogues can get longbow. They can only get short bow. The main advantage with the short bow being that it fires faster. Minsk does have longbow, but so does Khalid. But if we're fighting an enemy at range, and I still need someone on the front line, Khalid would be the better choice. Oh, okay. But it's not a composite longbow, which means it doesn't add the damage bonus, I don't think. Yeah, composite longbow gives Thaco +1 damage +2. Thaco +3 damage +2. Okay, so for right now it's better, but if we find a magical composite longbow, we'll go ahead and give that one to Khalid. Which does mean we can sell this. We can also sell the Iron Throne. Don't want to sell the robes. Legacy of the Masters, right. Let's go ahead and equip that to Minsk so he does even more damage. Hold on to these fancy arrows for me, Imoen. Thank you. Arrow of Biting. Oh, right. That's the instant death arrow. Forgot about that. And just go ahead and top. Wait. Oh, those are +2s, right. And then those are +1d6 fire damage. Right. Nothing else we can do? Nothing else we can do. We do want to
I
sell...
can make whatever you wish for a wee little bit more than me competition.
Oh, the composite longbow. Yes. Because the problem is the composite longbow requires 18 strength, and Khalid does not have 18 strength. That's one of his main weaknesses. Yeah, he has a 15 in strength, which is unfortunate for a fighter. He's an amazing frontliner. Amazing frontliner. But, yeah. All right, let's go check in. Oh, wait. Fuck. Shit. Okay, hold on. The rest of you stand outside.
Think carefully.
I'm going to go buy some ammo.
At any cost.
Almost forgot.
I can make whatever you wish for a
Let me
wee
see.
little bit more than me
Go ahead and buy some more darts. Buy 6 stacks. Go ahead and buy some more bullets. Let's see. 8. There we go.
For now.
Luckily, these are all really cheap. Oh, I guess I didn't need as many as I thought for the bullets. That's okay. Jaheira, you can carry the rest. Go. Nope, switch to that. So we need to sell that. We need to sell those. Keep all those. I'm good on darts for right now. Nice. All right, let's go turn in the bounty.
Carefully.
I kind of wish the bounty gave a little bit of experience when you turn these in too.
Yes.
Nope. Stop moving.
Can I assist you?
There we go. Who's carrying them? There we go. 17 more bandits disposed of. Another 850 gold.
Ah, with caution.
How long was the stream today? Not much longer. As I said, I can't do a full like 6-hour stream even though I'm not working today. But I'm trying to do a little bit longer. Probably no more than 4 hours. If we hit the 4-hour mark, I'm probably going to end it. I'm just trying to finish everything up. I probably should have rested before coming in here. Oh well. Let's go down here and talk to our mage friend. Hi, Kevon. Don't worry. Eventually, I will help you. I think. Maybe. I don't think you show up in any of the future games, so helping you here is kind of pointless. But quest experience is quest experience. Okay,
what is the
need
plan?
everybody
Agreed.
to walk around here. There we go. Volunteer.
Why do I live in such a pissant town?
Let's see here. Oh god, it's still, yeah, no, he still doesn't want it. Oh well, I was hoping that he would buy it for more, but 5 gold is 5 gold. I don't think there was anything else. I think that if he'd been with you when you reached Tazok's tent, his quest would have been satisfied. Oh, really? I thought he was hunting an ogre or something. Because when we talked to him that one time, I could have sworn it was something else, but maybe I'm wrong. Emma-Win's all good to go. We'll keep I still want to keep those, because if we do end up going to fight that guy, having baseline armor resistance to fire would be nice. As for this, there's nothing else we need to identify? No. So that means, where is it? All the way to the bottom. Pretty sure it's all the way to the bottom. There it is. The robe of the good arch magi, 18,000. Half ogre. Tazok is that half ogre. Oh. Powerful mage robe offers protection from all forms of physical attack while at the same time increasing one's magic resistance and saving throws. Due to the nature of its enchantment, it can only be worn by wizards of good alignment. Buy. Thank you. There goes most of our money. But I do not care. So that takes us, that's just going to give us a far better armor class and saves across the board. Yes. Oh, that is nice looking. I like that. The purple, the red, the gold. Oh, we are fancy ass now. Oh, now that is a proper wizard. That is a proper fucking wizard. Now, I do believe that means, yes, we do not need the bracers anymore, which means we can give these to Dinah here. And that will bring her armor class down a little bit. Thank you. That'll keep her better protected. The Knave's robe versus Slash. Actually, we're going to go ahead and give her the Traveler's robe because I'm pretty sure that's better than the Knave's robe. Did her appearance actually even change? Hold on. Oh, it just changes the coloration. Okay. And she has, yes, Traveler's robe. Bada bing, bada boom. I guess that means we can sell the Knave's robe because I don't think we need it. Go ahead and here you go. I'm also thinking we sell him the Wand of Sleep and then buy it back and see if it gets more charges. Let's save before we do that. Hold on.
Why do I live in such a pissant town?
I don't know, man. Why do you live in such a pissant town? Stop whining about it and do something. All right, so if we take this and sell 6,000, but I'm pretty sure that means it'll be good to go for the rest of the game. Yeah, 100 charges. That'll be fine. Honestly, I don't need the Wand of Monster Summoning. I don't like summoning in most games as a mechanic. We're just going to go ahead and sell that. Get some of our money back. Well, it's a good thing we made so much money because we definitely need it now. Show the robe again. I had to step away. The stats or the look? Because I just like the look. But the stats are good too. Yeah, that's a proper wizard. That's a proper fucking sorcerer. The look. Nice drip. Yes, I enjoy it. All right, let's get the hell out of here.
Carefully.
We need to go rest. I'm thinking the Friendly Arms Inn, since we need to head north anyways, and that'll probably be where we stop. Yeah, let's head on up to the Friendly Arms Inn.
Carefully.
I mean, we could start exploring the next area. I wouldn't have a problem with that. We do have a few minutes. I just don't want another ad to play because I'll feel really bad if we play the ad and then I have to immediately get off.
Oh, there,
whoa, okay. Hello, Elminster. Well met, young one. I trust thou art well. I've heard many things about thee in the past few 10 days, and I am most impressed. And what have you heard? All good things, I hope. That would depend on whom thou asks. Now, wouldn't it? For the most part, it would appear that thine actions are well-intentioned and received as such. Much as I would have done, though perhaps not using the same method. Likely the clues also point thee in the same direction I would go. I am certain of where I must go, but perhaps I should confer with you just to be sure. Can't you snooze the ad? I will, but you have to be careful not to. If you wait too long, it turns that off. I have to keep an eye on it. As thou hast no doubt determined, the clues seem to point towards the Cloakwood. It is likely that the scoundrels behind the bandits have some sort of base within the wood. Of course, I'm only telling thee things that thou hast already known. Good luck on thy travels, young one, and be wary. Without making powerful enemies both here and within thyself. I am sorry I cannot speak more plainly on the matter, but events must unfold as they will, without any meddling from this old man. Ah yes, Elminster and his vaunted neutrality.
For now.
To be fair, if I recall correctly, one of the few times Elminster goes against that neutrality, he causes everything to go wrong, so... I don't see you incinerating any bandits. Get out of my way. I mean, to be fair, Elminster probably is patrolling the roads every now and then, and any poor bandit that tries to rob Elminster is in for a world of fucking hurt. I don't think he has anything either that we need. Nope. All right, let's just go ahead and get a bed. Royal treatment, thank you. We're all done here.
Agreed.
You must gather your party before
with caution.
Forth.
It occurs to me, how long are we in the game? This is day 86 in-game of Baldur's Gate. We have been traveling for almost 3 months dealing with the various problems of this land. What happens when he does interfere? 86, yeah. I can't remember what it is. There's like one story with Elminster where he like throws off the whole neutrality thing in order to actually do something, and it like backfires entirely. Like it causes 1,000 times more problems than it initially was meant to. Cloakwood. Is that, I think that is the, is that the hold on. I've got to consult my map. Real fast. Okay, yes. That is that one. We can start on that. I'll mark it on my map, and we will go from there. Into the Cloakwood. We are greeted by a fucking squirrel. Kill it. Glorious. Right, pull my steam elements back up. Thank you. Fuck me, the feet must be killing them.
Yes, yes.
Hey, human beings are made for walking, Tenwin. You'd be surprised. And quite honestly, we are living the adventurer's life.
Again?
Our ability to... What is that effect on me? Hold on. Magic resistance. Okay. Wonder if Boo has an issue with you slaughtering his cousins. Boo is a ranger's pet. I'm sure he understands that our crusade against the foul forest rodents must be... Also, Lord Brownbear, do you know what hamsters do to other rodents? You really think Boo gives a shit? Boo's probably getting ready to eat them if we fucking kill them. He's a hamster. Hamsters are psychotic. I know what hamsters do to the young. Hamsters are monsters. Exactly. Boo is probably cheering us on. Boo is probably fully endorsing this. Rodents are overall... That's not entirely... Rodents are monsters to other rodents for the most part. Rats, I've heard, make really good pets, as do mice, provided you're... Oh, Tazloid. What the fuck are you? Well, I don't know, but I don't like it. Kill it. Oh, there's more of them. Wait for it. They're all melee. That's fine by me. Oh, I forgot to re-equip her. There we go. If you would please, Dinah here.
You have need of me?
You've attacked.
And they're down. Oh, these guys are weak. Oh, this is going to be fun. Oh, Minx, why don't you stop using your bow, Minx, you piece of shit.
You require aid? Feel my power.
Perfect. Oh, there's more of them. These must be the goblins of this area. They're only giving 35 experience apiece. There we go. Let's go ahead and gather up this. Ooh, that was a magical cloak. I don't think we've had any of those yet. Yeah. Yeah, nobody... Hold on. Yeah, nobody has a magic cloak yet. Ooh, very nice. Can't wait to get that.
For now.
As far as opponents go, they're lowbrow. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I have noticed that we've already started encountering, like, random encounters that are way more difficult than stuff we found on the story content so far. So I think we're a little over-leveled and over-explored. But I am fine with that. For 3 months, we have hunted up and down the Sword Coast. We will find our father's killer, and when we do, we will lay waste to him, as we have his operations. Right, so it doesn't look like this connects to anything to the south, although that looks... Okay, so there's more of the Cloakwood to the east. Good to know. Yeah, we're just going to keep doing this until I run out of time fully. We looked up Talzoi, and they look like Galarian... They look just like Galarian goblins. Really, with the big head and everything? Nothing? Nope. Squirrel. Target squirrel. Instant death. Total rodent death. Except for Boo. Boo gets to live. Boo is the best rodent. That's why we do this. We must prove the superiority of Boo to all other rodents. Specifically their pumpkin heads, but yeah. Okay. We found the other side of the map. That leads to there. What is... I see you, squirrel. You cannot escape. Alright, so, alright, 3 corners, 3 sides of the map down. It says their patron deity is Maglubiet, so I guess that tracks. I have no idea what that is. I see you, squirrel. You cannot escape.
My blade will cut you down to size.
I still don't understand how Ra became Rusk when the voice actor for Minx talks. It doesn't make sense. Maglubiet is the Faerun patron god of goblinoids. Ah. Oh, there's some water up here.
This group shows promise exceptional.
Can we walk on this? Oh. Nope. No, it does not appear that we can. No, wait. There might be a path further up. Hold on. Can we get there? No, we still cannot get there. Huh. Maybe around? That's the only thing I can think of. Oh, Tazloid. Guys, reorganize. There we go. Alright, they don't have any ranged weapon. Oh, wow. So these guys are... They're hobgoblins, but worse. They're fucking slightly more annoying gibberlings. That's literally it. They're gibberlings with weapons. That's about it. And he exploded. Come on. Smack him. Smack him. There we go. We'll take the gems. That's always good. More gems are good. Good store of value. More like outright goblins who specifically prefer trees, which explains the reason you're fighting them in. Yes. Okay. Squirrel. Oh, nope. Wait. The squirrel lives for a moment longer. We have other things to deal with. Ooh, that's a lot of wolves.
That all?
Dinah here. Sleep them. Let's make this fast.
Again, none stand
There we
against
go.
me.
My heart's really not in this.
All right, kill the ones that are still awake. Ow!
My blade will cut you down to size.
There we go.
Oh, my heart's really not in
Fall.
For right. I always
There we
Any
go.
cost.
No, you thought you could escape, squirrel. Maybe it's just my insectoid instincts that I see a tiny rodent and I just want to devour and eat it. They must all die. Also, you can always headcanon it as us collecting food that we then use when we camp. We have a diet of squirrel. Oh, that's a cave bear. He's a big one. All right, back it up, back it up, back it up.
Ah,
Give me a blindness.
what
There
is the
we go.
plan?
My heart's really not in this.
There we go. 650
At any
experience.
cost.
That's what I'm talking about. Okay, hold on. Let me go ahead and set the snooze. That'll add 5 minutes onto the timer, and that'll get us past the
You're a
4-hour
guess.
mark comfortably. Okay, this way. So yeah, we couldn't really find an easy way to get through the north, so we're gonna cut through this side. Thought you could escape.
Oh, my heart's really not in this.
How close am I to leveling up? Oh my god, we're still over 10,000 experience points away from leveling up. Good god. All right, we've officially hit the point where spellcasters take a long fucking time to level up. I am not surprised. Oh, that's not good. I don't like spiders. All right, they're coming a little bit closer. Let's go ahead and sleep them. Sleep them. Right here. It only got one of them. That is unfortunate.
Feel my power.
My
Right,
blade
focus fire.
will cut you down to size.
Come on, focus fire, guys.
For the
There we go.
My heart's really not in this.
Nobody's poisoned. Nobody's poisoned.
Dead.
For the fallen!
Aren't you close to max level? Isn't it 7? It's
At
not
any
max
cost.
level, Tenwin. It's max experience. And if I recall, I did look at a chart to see where it would end up. Pure spellcasters, aside from clerics for some reason, max out at around level 9. They have enough experience to get to level 9 and about a quarter of the way to level 10, but that's where they stop. Because the XP max with Tales of the Sword Coast is 161,000. If I recall correctly, we will hit level 9 by the end of Baldur's Gate 1. We will hit level 11 by the end of Siege of Dragonspear. That will bring us, that will take us to level 11, and we will bring level 11 into the second game. And the second game will get us to level 18 by the end of the base game, and level 31 by the end of Throne of Baal. And that is where mages and sorcerers end up spellcasting-wise. Clerics, for some reason, need way less experience, and they can hit level 40 by the end of both games, which seems
Yes,
bullshit to me.
Think carefully.
As do most fighters and other such classes. They also... Throne of Baal, I thought it was called Throne of D's. No, we will... These nuts. Balls, apparently. I'm surprised you couldn't do anything with balls, with Baal either, like, considering the name of that villain, who I'm sure we will learn more of as we go on. Can I not get over there? No, I can. All right. Kill the squirrel.
Oh, my heart's really not in this.
Okay, so that clears out this side. I'll be honest, I expected more.
Camaraderie, adventure.
All right, I guess we head further north this way. This was where we originally
Stuff of
came in.
legend. Right, Boo?
You said it, it counts. Fair enough. Still not seeing anything. Oh, wolves. How many? 2? Oh, just 2? Really? I mean, thank you for the 100 and some odd experience that we're going to get from these.
Damn. None None stand against
All we know
me.
of Ball at this point in the story is that he was murdered by a mortal named Cyric during the time of troubles. This Cyric is currently the Lord of Murder. Yes. However, if I recall correctly, in Faerun, killing a god, no matter what you think, is never as easy as it seems. And given that the expansion to the second game is called Throne of Ball, I have a bad feeling that we will be dealing with that eventually. It rarely sticks, yeah. If I recall, because there was a book we picked... Oh, right, it was the book we read in-game. There was previously a god of death and killing, Nergal or whatever, but Ball and two other guys killed him, and they split up his responsibilities. And that's partially just because the guy wanted to die and just was sick and tired of being a god. So it usually only sticks if the god is in on the plan, which kind of defeats the point of killing him. Can we get across here? Maybe? No, we still can't. Really? So there's no way over there. That's oh, those are dread wolves. I should have been paying more attention. Nergal, there should be a book called The Dead 3 that explains it. Nergal never died, he just retired. Ah, okay. I think we read that, but I don't think it was very clear on whether they killed him or just left him. No, no, do not let him target us. There we go. Another dread wolf. I mean, I'm not going to say no to another 650 experience game.
Again?
In fact, go ahead and blind this guy to make this a little bit easier. There we go. And he's down.
Think carefully.
Okay. Ah, there's a bridge. And a squirrel protecting the bridge. Kill the squirrel.
Cut you down to size.
Oh, I don't like how this looks. Hold on. Khalid.
Do my best.
Minx. Jahira.
With caution.
I don't like the look of the person blocking the bridge. He's a party member? Oh.
Can I can.
Oh, travelers.
Try.
Oh, that fucking picture. What the hell? Sorry if what kind of voice can I give this guy? Sorry if I startled you, but I always approach strangers cautiously. I am Corin, hunter and archer. Are any of you interested in making some money? If you are, I'm the person who can help you do it. Tell us more. Good, good. I'm glad you're smart enough to recognize opportunity when it comes knocking. See, the deal is this. I've been hired out by the mayor of Baragos to hunt down a great winged dragon that's been plaguing the caravan routes. He's offered 2,000 gold for its head. Now, before you get cold feet, let me allay your fears. The only description of the beast that we have mentioned is a deadly barbed tail. Now, from what I know about dragons, they don't have barbs on their tail. That's unique to wyverns. So all we have to do is find the wyvern's nest and kill it. Our only worries are if it has friends over for dinner. So what's your decision, yay or nay? Yeah, I'm in. Very well then, we shouldn't tarry any longer. Let's collect the head of those soon-to-be sorry wyverns. Oh, no, dude. Thanks for the quest, but we'll hunt them down on our own time.
Yes.
And he can't even get to us.
Yes.
Oh, dear. Ah, well, even the best things may pass. Your company was enjoyable while it lasted. Perhaps we'll meet again. Let me see. Corin the Wyvern Hunter. There's been a substantial reward offered for the head of the beast. We collect the reward just to Baragos the Tail of Thunder. That is where the mayor of Baragos is to be found. He's also the head of the temple. Ah, okay. I hope we can do this without him. Like, I'd like to do it just on our own time. And honestly, that's going to be it for us today. We're past the 4-hour mark. I was able to get a little bit in. Let's go ahead and save session 7. Thank you very much. Oh, I should actually, yeah, hold on. Foreign. Oh, why is it not typing? There we go. Foreign location. There we go. Fun detail about one of the Dead 3, Mirkul. During his tenure as God of the Dead, he created an afterlife system called the Wall of the Faithless. Mortals who die without revering a god during their lifetimes have their soul formed into a structure where they slowly obliviate into nothing. Yeah, none of those guys sounded like very nice people. Like, let's be honest. They all sounded like assholes. Overwrite. There we go. Let's go see if we can find somebody to raid today. Hit the snooze button on the ad so it doesn't accidentally play while I'm doing this. Make sure the desktop audio is muted so we don't accidentally pick up somebody's stream sounds. All right. They feel every ounce of their being drained, and this extreme punishment deters atheism. Kelimvor has long been the manager of the dead, but he's never brought himself to remove the Wall of the Faceless. Ooh, that sounds kind of messed up. To be fair, the gods have a reasoning for that as far as, like, getting their power and all that shit. Let's see who's on. Let's see who's on. Kirsha just started. We're going to go ahead and raid into Kirsha. I love Kirsha. All right. She's probably going to be doing her ranting. Yes, welcome to Yapamania. All right, so if you're not into yapping, feel free to move on after that. But if you are into yapping, Kirsha's probably going to be revealing more cursed tangent lore. Let's go ahead and raid into Kirsha, the Foxu. I will probably be sticking around. Her shit is always hilarious. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. I will see you on Sunday for an extra long, our usual extra long 6-hour stream with more Baldur's Gate. We're making some good progress. Cannot wait. I'll see you guys then. I hope you all have a glorious rest of your day and a glorious beginning of your weekend. Have a good one, guys. See ya.